is the source Shakti, the energy power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, into which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave, starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, and falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, rise and drop and merge back into Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva. She is an ultimate embodiment of Tyaga. The whole worship of divine feminine consciousness is very unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution of the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Now, even if everything from the Vedic tradition is lost, just this one sacred feminine tradition is kept, the whole thing is revived, because this is the seed. The divine feminine consciousness, the worship of Devi Parashakti, is the seed. Now, Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost, and for some reason only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered only on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the Vedic tradition. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being, no avatar, no incarnation on the planet without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. In the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he says, I am basically a Shakta, a Devi worshipper. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, a great avatar who lived in the 18th century, he says that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene where he says that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, which is the hip of the mother, and removes the key. So nobody else can touch it. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother to reach. Which means either surrender to the mother or surrender to the guru who can help you to reach the mother. Now, the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystems. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you. This whole Shiva Leela Nava in Madurai beautifully Paramashiva reveals in every time, whenever he assumes the form to manifest certain powers and raises the devotees. He exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secret that the humanity can benefit from. Now, let us listen to one of the Leela of Ellam Valla Siddhar, where Lord Somasundareshwara assumed the guise of a Siddhar to shower them with blessings in his life and beyond. With a charming face and gentle perspiration, the Lord wandered through the shopping areas, crossroads, porticos, art galleries, courtyards, etc. He would stay on the north side while appearing to be in the south. While appearing to be in the east, he would remain in the west. He would suddenly disappear. He would look at the old people and blow, and then they will assume the form of a young man suddenly. When he blows on a beggar, suddenly that beggar becomes a king. So he used to perform all these miracles. Hearing of this, the king, Abhisheka Pandyan, sent his ministers to get that Siddhar to the court. When they came, the Siddhar said, I don't want to come. Since the Siddhar did not want to come, the king decided to meet the Siddhar. The Siddhar placed himself on the northwest of the dome. On the first day of the Tamil month, Thai, Pandyan worshipped at the temple. He saw the Siddhar seated arrogantly on the way. The king asked him about his land, his name, and what he actually wanted. The Siddhar replied that he was a wanderer through all the lands. So he did not basically tell where he belonged to. However, he lived in Kashmir, in the city of Kasi. All those who lived in the greater life of being belonged to this class. He was an expert on Vedas and he had no expectation from anybody. But he will perform miracles for the people and give them what they want. The king arrogantly spoke to him and said, if you can feed the sugar cane to this stone elephant and it can eat, I believe that you are Sundareshwara, Paramashiva himself. The Siddhar just looked at the elephant and the elephant just ate the sugar cane immediately. The elephant also pulled the pearl necklace of the king and swallowed it. The king also got frightened. He fell at the feet of the Siddhar and said, please pacify this elephant. Siddhar forgave the king. The elephant cooled down. The Siddhar gave the swallowed pearl necklace back to the king. That necklace was a traditional necklace given to the king's family by the Meenakshi herself. So because it is a hereditary necklace and royal symbol of the Madurai kingdom, the king got it back and he was relieved. So we can see how Paramashiva beautifully graces again and again and performs the Leela just out of compassion for humanity. Paramashiva tests the strength and the will persistence of the devotees. Paramashiva tests only the tyaga of the real devotee. Before you connect a house or a gadget with electricity, you check the capacity of the wire to see if the medium is capable of transmitting this huge electricity. Else, it will get burned. So before Paramashiva transmits the power, he tests your capacity of tyaga because only then you will be able to receive it. The core principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is tyaga, vairagya, and shakti, they're all demonstrated by the 63 Nayanmars of Shaivism. Paramashiva came down and raised the lives of the Nayanmars and liberated them with living enlightenment. Just as Paramashiva, the present incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he has come down in his human form and liberating thousands and thousands of people just out of compassion. Now let us listen to the story of Kumbili Kalayanaina. The Kumbili Kalayanaina was a Brahmin by caste. He got the name because he was always holding a pot. Actually, it's an incense pot in his hand. He considered burning off the incense before Paramashiva was the best service to Lord himself. So Paramashiva was highly pleased with his intense devotion and his wonderful service. But then he wanted to put him into a test so that the true glory of his supreme devotion to Paramashiva may be understood by all. The intention of Paramashiva to put his devotee to the test, it is not actually to test the devotee's devotion, but it is actually to bring out the glory of the devotee's devotion to the whole world. Such is his compassion. Now, by the will of Paramashiva, over the course of time, Kumbili Kalayanaina wealth diminished. He lost his money and possessions. He had to sell his properties to feed his starving family. However, he continued to burn incense sticks after incense sticks in Paramashiva temple. He did not bother whether he had wealth or possession, what he's going to do the next day, nothing. He was simply connected, simply devoted, and he just wanted to continue his seva to Paramashiva by burning the incense sticks. When all the valuables were sold, only his wife's gold thali, which is so sacred, the necklace given by the groom to a bride in a Hindu wedding, which she wears as a sign of her marital status, remained. The wife removed her thali and gave it for the Kumbili Kalayanaina to sell and bring some rice for the family. Even though it was considered inauspicious for the married woman to remove it, she just wanted to do it because the family was feeling hungry. She had no other choice than to do that.
So one day, his beautiful wife thought, everything has been sold. Only this Mangalyam, a sacred thread with a pendant, which every married woman must always have on her person, on her till the husband dies, which is when the sacred thread is removed. So only this sacred thread, which is a symbol of her marriage and symbol of her, the relationship is left. Okay, what to do? I will give this to my husband, though it is inauspicious to do so. Let him sell it, obtain some rice, with which we could feed the children who may die of hunger otherwise. So she removed the Mangalyam and gave it to her husband, who gladly received it. Now, as he was proceeding to the market to sell it, Paramashiva himself appeared before him in the guise of a hawker and said he had a very good incense. The word incense at once, Nayanar forgot himself and the mission. He quickly bought the incense for the price of the Mangalyam, went to the temple to burn it before Paramashiva.
His wife patiently waited for his return and not finding him even after the nightfall, put the children to bed and remained. Paramashiva was immensely pleased with his noble couple. The faithful wife was prepared to part with even the most sacred ornament for the service of her husband. That night, Paramashiva appeared in a dream and blessed her with all the wealth.
She woke up from her sleep and was amazed to find all types of wealth in the house. She sang Paramashiva's glories. Immediately, she prepared a nice meal and was waiting for her husband's return. After blessing the Nayanar's wife, thus Paramashiva appeared before the Nayanar in the temple and said, "O noble soul, I am immensely pleased with your devotion.
Your dutiful wife is anxiously waiting for you in the house with milk and food. Kindly go to your house." It was only then that the Nayanar became aware of this word. He returned to the house and found that it had been transformed into a heaven by the grace of Shiva. Shiva Bhaktas too had assembled in the house in large numbers. They had sang the glories of Paramashiva. The Nayanar treated the wealth that the Paramashiva had bestowed upon him as a property of Shiva Bhaktas and served them.
One day, Kungliya Kalaya Nayanar wanted to visit the temple at Tiruppanandal. A small story about the temple at Tiruppanandal. The main deity of this temple is Aruna Shadeshar. Tatakai was a daughter of an Asura. For getting a son, she worshipped the Shivalinga regularly. One day, at the end of the worship, she wanted to garland the Shivalinga. As she lifted the garland with both her hands, her cloth began to slip from her waist. She held it with her elbows and hence could not raise her hand to offer the garland. To relieve her, Paramashiva leaned on one side and accepted the garland.
Many people tried to pull the lingam straight, but it could not be done. Ungalikalaya Nayanar heard that the king of the place was just upset about it and wanted the lingam to be straightened. Ungalikalaya Nayanar wanted to help the king. He tied the lingam to his neck with the rope of God's love, and gently pulled it. The lingam became upright. Devas rained flowers from the heaven. All were amazed and recognized the glory of Nayanar and his great devotion to Paramashiva.
Many people tried to pull the lingam straight, but it could not be done. Kungliya Kalaya Nayanar heard the king of the place was upset about it. We can move to the next slide now. This is a repetition. So now, how Bhagavan Paramashiva performed the miracles in the enlightened civilization of Madurai, how he continued to perform the miracles in the life of the great devotees. Today, he is continuing to perform the miracles in the lives of millions of his disciples, followers, Kailashans worldwide. And now we are going to have some of the devotees who have joined us to share their experiences with Devi Parashakti. So let's enter into the next segment after a short break.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashivam. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashivam. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Next, we are going to have the devotees, disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who are joining us to share their experience. So first, we have Marilyn Ishana Shivam. Nithyananda Marilyn, can you unmute and introduce yourself, please?
Nandama.
Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining us live on Nithyananda TV today. Can you please go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, my name is Ma Marilyn Ishana Shivashakti, and I'm living in California. On May 17th is my 4th anniversary with Swamiji.
Wow, you are celebrating your 4th anniversary with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that will be today or tomorrow for you?
It will be tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Wow, beautiful. Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead and share your experience with Devi Parashakti.
Thank you. I have been having a continuous breakthrough. I was having a breakthrough even before Supreme Pontiff mentioned gave me the tatastu. But before that, I was having a lot of breakthroughs in my health. I was given as a gift a large sum of money. And I have been feeling a greater closeness with Swamiji. I feel like I have been given a new direction for my work. I've been given a topic. I've been looking for this topic for the longest time, and all of a sudden it just popped into my being. And so I have this topic now, and I feel a stillness that's come over me, especially when I'm with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff, when I'm together, when I'm in meditation, a supreme stillness comes over me, and it's entrance into samadhi. So I'm feeling very, very deeply blessed. And then I had a feeling that perhaps I wouldn't be able to get any of my questions answered. So I said, I'm just going to unclutch. So I did, I unclutched. And that very day, I got this big tatastu, which was just amazing to me. I was so happy to get that. And ever since then, the closeness has become stronger and stronger. I've felt some, depth of closeness to Swamiji.
Wow. Beautiful, beautiful, Marilyn. And when you had mentioned about the topic that got revealed in you, what was the topic for? Was that for your research work? What was that for?
Yeah, well, the kind of work that I do is I work on spiritual and emotional transformation. Let's put it like that. That's the kind of work that I do. I write books and I give workshops and I do sessions with people and I help to elevate their being. And so I was looking for a specific topic, and the words that I got were spiritual inspiration for inner power. And so that's the topic that came to me. And there's a lot of different inner powers. They're not going to be for the particular audience that I have, not going to be, body scanning, but there'll be powers like the ability to wipe out their past, and to unclutch and be able to just truly let go. And so those are some of the kinds of things that I help people with. But there's many of them. I work with all different areas. I work with anti-aging. I myself, I'm 80. And so
Oh my God. You definitely don't look 80 at all.
I'm eternal 16,
That's how you look. Oh my God, Marilyn, that is amazing.
Thank you. So I feel like helping to spread some of the principles that helped me to maintain this kind of youthfulness. And so I work on that area too.
Wow, beautiful, beautiful, Marilyn. And anything else that you would like to share about your experience with the Supreme Pontiff?
I can't tell you how deeply I feel this feeling connection with him. I'm a bhakta, truly a bhakta. When I first was introduced to him by a picture someone put in my Facebook page, I looked at the picture and I said, "Oh my God, who is that beautiful soul?" And so I began to do more research and look it up, and I still am there, and it's been 4 years. I actually had 2 other Hindu gurus. Over the years, I started all of this in 1974. And interestingly enough, Swamiji mentioned one of them and said, he has sent his people to me because he did Mahasamadhi and he sent his people to me. So I said, that is so beautiful, but my feeling connection is very deeply strong. And I call him my golden Mahadeva, and he's just very beautiful to me.
Wow, beautiful, Aya. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much, Marilyn, for coming and sharing your experience live on Nithyananda TV today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nithyananda. Next, we have joining us Ma Samantha from Slovenia.
Nithyananda Ma, Nithyananda everybody.
Nithyananda Ma Samantha, just hold on a moment. You'll be projected on Nithyananda TV in just a moment. Yes, please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Nithyananda, my name is Samantha Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti, and I have been following Swamiji for 5 years now. So it started basically with a YouTube channel, seeing his satsangs and attending the Kalpataru session weekly. Once I experienced the power manifestation, I realized that this is the right thing for me. And after the Paramashivam last year, everything changed for me. I would like to share a quick story about how Swamiji guided me, because I didn't know that before. But years ago, I found before Swamiji came into my life, I found a book about Hinduism, which was not there before. It was just there, a new book on the shelf, which wasn't there before, and I lived alone, so it couldn't be. It's just impossible to be there otherwise. And I didn't realize it then, but that was the time when I started to connect with Hinduism, when I started to search more and more, and it got revealed to me somehow during these last months that it was Swamiji who guided me to this and who really changed my life. So since Paramashivoham, I have been so blessed. Being a Paramashiva Gana, Paramashiva Charya, Paramashiva Duta, it has been a very, it's surreal experience for me. So many blessings, so many healing. It's too much.
Beautiful, Ma. And what was your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading?
Well, since the first reading, of course, it was very exciting, and I said, "Oh my God, Devi has to answer my question, at least one." And for a few days, consequently, a few sessions, consequently, I started posting the questions, and the answer didn't come, and I said, "Okay, of course, it will come, no problem." And then I was at work at that time when the Akashic readings were, and I was just, trying to get a minute to pose the question, to see her, to be with her. And then the first answer came, and I was like, wow, it's, and since then it was two questions that were answered, or this is not even an answer, but it was so many blessings that were showered upon me. It was I can literally feel like Swamiji is guiding me through all of this, and it is such an amazing experience. When Devi calls your name, it's amazing. And even though you don't understand the answer because it's not in English or your language at that time, but just the moment when you're with her, when she's talking with you, it's beyond words, it's beyond the language that you speak. It's just the connection, it's direct connection. And then when you get the translation, of course, it's incredible.
What was your experience after receiving these blessings? How do you feel your life is transformed, or what are the positive things that you're seeing in your life, and what would you like to share with our viewers today?
Well, for me, at the beginning, I didn't expect much. I have to say that. I just said, okay, if Devi calls my name, this is enough. Whatever she says, But then I started realizing that she's talking directly to me. She's guiding me, training me directly. And I start at the beginning, my experience was a bit rash, just wrote the question, didn't think it through or whatever. But later, when I got the first answer, it dawned to me that this is something that it's beyond the answer. This is a blessing. This is a training. This is a karmic breakthrough, like you said. And since then, whatever she has revealed, whatever she has blessed, and so many questions that I had before that I didn't utter, like I did utter it in my inner space and talking with Swamiji, of course, with in my inner space and with the Murti. But she answered all the questions that I had before. I didn't ask them, but she answered. I wanted to know if I would be with Swamiji in Kailasa, and she answered. She blessed. And I wanted to know what was the purpose of my life, and she blessed and she revealed. So it is more than just a question being answered. It is a blessing, and it is a breakthrough that all have to experience. It is surreal. Just keep going and put the questions, and it will come. The answer will come.
Amazing, beautiful. So beautiful, Ma Samantha. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience today.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes, and we have a few more devotees who have joined us to share their personal experience with Devi Parashakti after a short.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
Yes. Next, we have Ma Pallavi from Delhi joining with us to share her experiences of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma Pallavi, how are you? And how would you want to introduce yourself and your connection with Swamiji to our viewers today?
Yes. So I met Swamiji in 2016 in the Kumbh Mela for the first time. And I have always been connected with Swamiji, but yes, and recently I had a lot of breakthroughs, and I was a very different person at least 3 years ago. So I don't know, like I think I have changed a lot after meeting Swamiji, and every time it feels like, okay, this must be like good enough, but then I think he constantly works on me. Yes. So recently I had a lot of breakthroughs, and I was a very clueless person when I met Swamiji, and I thought that everything is fine, but I was extremely depressed when I met him. And slowly I began to understand things, and about 2 years ago, a little less than 2 years ago, I started this business, and I wouldn't say that my feeling connection with Swamiji ever like became less or something, but somewhere after I started working on my own, like I went through a lot of delusions in the last 2 years, and last 1.5 years to be precise. And so I'll start with the breakthroughs actually. So after I started my work, this was somewhere in August 2019. So initially everything was really nice, and I thought everything is going to come about nicely. But the first thing was that, there were so many. So basically I have an organic cafe and an organic brand here in New Delhi, and I also make organic cakes. So when I started this place in the beginning, the first time, basically the cosmic logic, it sort of dropped, and I began to operate with binary logic, because I saw people around me, like, other business people, and I thought that, oh, I have to be like them. And slowly, because I tried to say copy what other people were doing and what worked for them, suddenly I went through a lot of stress and a lot of ups and downs. I prayed to Swamiji, but I thought that I cannot ask him for a solution, because Swamiji, because I felt like I cannot let him down. I always felt that he'll think I'm not good enough. So I've always connected with Swamiji like my father, and not like a mother actually. So I used to always, and I always want to impress my biological father. So I used to always feel that uh, uh, he will be disappointed with me, that he's given me so much, and yet I cannot use those cosmic truths to like manifest what I really need to manifest. And so, but then the corona pandemic happened. It was just 6 months into the business, and the corona pandemic happened, and then I was very, very, very I sort of collapsed, and I'm like, what do I do now? Because I had a lot of liabilities at that time. And this was when the Paramashivam first season started. I did the Paramashivam, and I was able to pay off my liabilities somehow. It just happened. And then I had to start again all from the beginning. It felt like I had to start again from scratch. And that time, two of my Sangha friends, they really helped me. And I started out, like, I had a lot of products when I started out, but after the corona, I started out with again 4 products. And then slowly it just grew. And after corona, I saw that a lot of people closed their shops. But I don't know, Swamiji inspired me to start a whole new range of products right after the first lockdown. And the business, the new ideas came. But at the same time, in the last 1.5 years, my health was very bad. So I'm also Swamiji's yoga acharya, but I stopped doing yoga after this business started, because I used to constantly take so much stress. And in spite of being right now I'm at work, but in spite of being at work for more than 12 hours, I was not able to get things done. I was not able to get a lot of things done because I was always stressed. And recently what happened, and I used to always ignore my health problems, always. But this year, around February, I could not ignore it, because it started showing on the face. And then I went to a doctor, and then I was diagnosed with an autoimmune condition. And I'm a person who gets very afraid of losing physical health, even though I was losing it. But when I heard that, there was a time I could not move my hands. And it happened twice, once in November, once in February. In November, I still said, no, the break even is so important. I have to break even. So I said, let it be. And I prayed to Swamiji, but I used to only pray to Swamiji on the day before I have to pay my bills. I used to fight with all the binary logic all throughout. And in the end, I used to be like, okay, I have suffered now. Now let's go to Swamiji. And then I used to do that. That was the pattern. And when this hand pain started, I could not move my fingers. And still I didn't get scared. But again, when it happened this year, I got really worried. I went to the doctor. The doctor said, I went to many doctors, and they all said, you have rheumatism. Then other doctors said, oh, we need to do a few more tests. You might have lupus and this and that. That's when I got very scared. And I said, I will eat haritaki. That's all I did. I ate the haritaki. I drank the castor oil. I did everything Swamiji. I did the enema. And even though I was teaching yoga earlier, like Nithyananda Yoga, to all my students, I used to not have it. I'm being very honest. So I used to skip it. Whenever I could, I used to give an excuse. But this time around, I just did everything. And as much as I could, even the eye wash and even the gel niti, everything. And very quickly, like in 2 weeks' time, I felt that I'm not sick. And in 3 weeks' time, I felt that everything is fine. And now I don't want to go to any doctor. And it was, but when that point was very less, that time was very bad when I felt that physical pain. And right after that, again, but I was still stressed about the business. So that time I spoke to another friend from the Sangha, and I told him that I'm trying so hard. Why isn't the business becoming profitable? And I had stopped, of course, the growth is there. The growth is there. There is so much growth, but the money is not coming. Why is it? And then suddenly he told me that you have to drop the inner struggle. You have to surrender to Swamiji. And then I said, I love Swamiji, but I don't know how to surrender. And then I just So I just told Swamiji, I want to surrender. I want to surrender. And I used to just repeat it and I like to repeat the satsangs like verbatim. So I just said that, okay, no matter how dumb it sounds, I will say that I want to surrender and it will happen. And it happened very quickly. I don't know in how many weeks or days, I stopped getting scared of anything. And even though I have to pay a big bill, like huge liability, I'm like, it will happen. It's okay. I will just do what I need to do just now. Maybe make the next order or do the next thing or talk to the next customer. So I used to just do that much. And a lot of things happened. I had a lot of other problems. I will leave that aside. And my health is done. And then one more thing happened. The health improved, the business improved. And one very important thing happened. So I'm very, very close to my father. My father was very ill suddenly. I got a news that he has this, he had a heart disease with 3 blockages. And my father is very connected to Lord Shiva. He's not connected to Swamiji, but he's connected to Lord Shiva. And for 2 days, I cried to Swamiji because I'm like, how can it happen to him? And I went into extreme powerlessness, like this cannot happen. And again, I don't know what happened on the 3rd day. Suddenly, I was okay. That was another time I went into a extreme low. And now I feel, I don't know what is the situation. If my father needs I think he doesn't need a surgery anymore, because he sounded like a person who is sick for the first time in his life. And if Swamiji is watching this, I want him to know that I want my father to be connected to Swamiji as soon as possible. And, or you can tell him, Ma, please. It will be very nice.
Thank you so much. It was wonderful sharing, you sharing about your breakthroughs of how you're in your business, and your health, and the completion of your father and your father's health, etc. So thank you so much for joining the show today. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye. Yes.
Yes. Before we go to the next participant, let's have a quick break.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Nithyanandam. Now we have Miriam, who has joined us to share her experience with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti herself. Nithyanandamma, thank you so much for coming live on Nithyananda TV. Can you please go ahead and introduce yourself?
Nithyanandamma. My name is Mariam, and I am originally from Iraq, but I live in Melbourne. And I came to know about Swamiji in 2015, and I had that opportunity to participate in Awakening in 2016. And how did that start? Actually, in 2014, there was this ISIS attack in Iraq. So before that, I was on a vacation with my family in Iraq back home, and everything was fine. Just in a few months, I came back and I decided that I'm going to go back to them and live with them. And during that time, when I was getting ready to move back there and live with them, because everything was fine, no war, no nothing was happening. And I came to know about this, the ISIS attack. Then I started watching the news, what is happening there. And actually it was where the war was happening, it was only 40 minutes away from where my family was living. So I felt like now it's time to do something. And logically, I started thinking like, oh, I have to contact many organizations, or I have myself to start some doing some work or do some organization, humanitarian things, especially for those Yazidi women that they were just getting tortured. Like I saw one of the videos where the whole families, like the parents, the fathers, brothers and sisters are all sitting together in one big, it was like a public, it was a public area sitting there, and how when those ISIS people, how they were just separating the females from the rest of the family, and the men, how the men were just like hopeless, cannot do anything about it. They cannot do anything about this. So that just like changed my life. I said, this is unacceptable, and something has to happen about this. But what? Who's going to do this? Who? And I started going into that, like, something has to happen. Something has to happen. But who? How? How do I do? What should I do? I felt so responsible, in my logic, but I don't know what to do. So I start seeking. Who are these Yazidis people? I don't know anything about them. I don't know what's their religion. I don't know nothing about them. But I know, because I was a Christian, and I know about Muslims, but I don't know about Yazidis. So I started seeking their background, and what came to me, my background, who am I? What is my identity? Why do I have this many identities? Country identities, which is Iraq, but nationality identities is Assyrian from Babylonia. But we are not practicing that. We are practicing different religions, and why we were not allowed to practice that religion. Many things were coming in. So that seeking led me to Swamiji. So
Wow.
Someone actually from Iraq as well started sending me. He said to me, if you want to know more about this, then I'm sending, there is one, at that time he told me there is one clever guy, intelligent guy on YouTube. You just start watching him, maybe you will get some answers. I said, okay. I started, the first video, it was about the female component and the male component in the body, like Shiva and Shakti.
Yes.
And there was a meditation there, and I started practicing that meditation. I felt like, hey, this is true and real, but no, not now. I am going out of the marriage, and I can't do this. This is too much for me. This is too big. Anyway, I left it like that, but still it was in my mind. I said, until I organize myself, I don't want to hear about no spiritual experiences for me. I have to organize my life. I thought like, if I get into spirituality, it's a completely different world. But I have to be realistic. I have to do something but what will I do? I'll mess it up. At that time, I wasn't realizing that. Then after I set up the house, we completely moved to new house. I started going back to work at school. Again, the same person coming with the Living Enlightened book and saying, no, you have to do this. I wasn't knowing what was Swamiji about, but you have to do it. I said, no, I am not going to do this. I'm going to live my real life. I'm going to achieve my reality by myself. Anyway, by begging me, and I said, okay, let me see, what is it? I opened the book. The first chapter was about love. What is love? And my whole life, I'm suffering in that dimension. Because I grew up, I'm not saying like, I don't want to talk about family issues, anything else, but I grew up hearing more, I hate you than I love you. Because as a female, and where I was born, female were not acceptable. Like it's everything for male. So since that, I am blocked. I'm blocked. Like male has to get the best food. Male has to stay in the house. Female has to leave. And while they are in the house, they have the all freedom and they can marry and stay in the house. But for us, we don't have the freedom, and we have to leave the house. And even in wealth, we don't have any rights. It's only for males. If male will decide, yes, they can get, but only if you are unmarried. So I actually, when I did my completion with my father, He said yes, and he realized that yes, I did not give you the freedom, but now you have the freedom. Now it's different. I thought like that time, this is the way I raise up the kids, by violence, by abusing, by whatever, to bring up better kids in the community. But the damage that has happened, he wasn't aware that, hey, this is not the way, because we are going to take this to the society. I'm going to take this into my relationship, which was happening. I'm going to take this with my kid or to my kids. I will take it wherever I go, at my work. And actually was start happening. But when I saw the love, I said, okay, let me think about it. And I started reading it. And next day it was Sunday. I meant to go and take the kids to the church in the morning. I said, no, I'm not going to do this. Enough. I am going to take them to the temple. And they gave me the details, telling me that there is a temple in Melbourne and all of that. I start searching and start connecting with them. And I went to the temple, and I attended the workshop, was achieving manifest your reality. So I did that the first, and then I started following Swamiji again on the YouTube. And I had really, just by hearing his voice, the Kundalini started happening. I was feeling the heat and all. My body was reacting to that so nicely, and I was scared. I said, "What is this?" Because I have heard so much about these things, telling me this is craziness, this is evil things, and all of that. So I was scared from that. After that, I decided to go to Inner Awakening. Then when we got into Inner Awakening, then I started seeing, oh my God, I have so much, like how my life was going wrong. But many people were telling me, oh, you have this problem, you have this problem. I was saying, no, they are not there. No, I love responsibilities. No, I love commitment. No. So until this, how many people have pointed me, it's been since 2016, they are telling me you have a problem with responsibility. As we say, no, I love responsibility. So on the day of Lord Venkateshwara's darshan on Saturday, I said, I'm not going to do any completion. I'm just going to be. I'm just going to sit and see what will happen. I'm not going to put any efforts. I'm just going to watch. Then during the completion process, I just closed my eyes and deep meditate. And I found that where am I stuck in responsibilities? I have hatred toward responsibility, because responsibility toward work, responsibility toward family, anything is related to responsibility, I have hatred toward it. Then I found out where did this start from? It started from when I was seeing my mom, how she used to work a lot for the family, for people, everywhere, but under pressure. And I was feeling sad and upset, like she's putting all her time and energy, all this, but I need her and I'm not able to be with her. And at the end of the day, she's tired and she's sleepy. Where is the mother? Sister is bringing us up, and sister is stressed. She doesn't know what is motherhood. She doesn't know all of this. Anyway, then I found out that is where I am stuck. And it was for a few days I was applying for a loan. You know how we came back from Gujarat, like life was completely homeless and we started from zero work and all of that. So nobody was giving me the loan to start the business that when the moment I realized that, hey, I have hatred towards responsibility, I received a message immediately that meant saying your loan got approved. If you want to go ahead and process. I said, oh my God, I don't care about the loan. I care about where I was stuck. And look, when I didn't put any effort there, I did not go with any expectation. I just said, I will be there available and see what will happen. And this just happened. And I just called one of my friends from Sangha. I says, look, I am so happy. I want just to share some good news with you. I have this happen in my life. I don't care about money. I don't care about that. I care about, look what has happened inside me. Many people were telling me, then I realized if I am stuck in responsibility, then I am directing my energy away from the four tattvas, the integrity. It means end of my life. Because again, from a back of experience, if my mom was so committed to my father that she did not have time for me, I said, no, I am not. So all these negative decisions that we made just because we have gone through something and we are not aware for 40 years, these all blockages are there just because of some decision. I didn't even know I made those decisions in my life. So I realized my energy is directed towards completely away from the four tattvas. Then how my life will align up. And my experience during my Devi's darshans, I submitted 2 questions, but I did not get the answers. Then I went a little bit upset, but I said, hey, how can I get upset after all these years, after all these miracles, and how many experiences I had with Swamiji, how many times he opened the door for me for Adinam, for Gurukul, for all of that. But still, okay, let me, I know Swamiji on the phone, when I did Pada Puja in 2018, he said to me, I commit to you, I'll make it, because I asked for Gurukul for Iraq and Hindu library. He said, I commit to you, I'll make it happen. But it wasn't happening. So I just wrote a message. I said, Swamiji, can you please, Devi Ma, can you please make this Gurukul happen? And I already manifested a lawyer. She started doing her completion, but I want things to start moving. No answer was there, but the lawyer, we started communicating, and she agreed to take up the, even though she's Muslim and this is something completely new in the country. I don't know how the people will take it. And I know it has to go through the parliament and all of that, but still she said, I will take it up. So I knew that my answer got my prayers got answered, even though not directly, but still see the things are moving. So she said, when are we going to start? What are you going to do? I said, you just wait. Slowly, I will tell you step by step. That was one. The other one, during the darshan, Devi Ma was answering many questions. I felt so upset, so sad. I felt like alone. I am unloved. I am not accepted. All these were coming up. And I said, I just closed my eyes and I saw one of the incidents was happening between the parents. It just really, I started crying, completing with that. And immediately an email came through saying that it was a contract for a contract things. And if never seen such contracts, putting all the phone details there. So you don't need to apply. You just need to call them. And after that, you apply if you want. So I just, after that completion, I called, I said, I saw such thing on this website. Is it possible to come for interview? He said, if you want now in 2 hours, you can come. I said, no, I'm not ready today, but tomorrow. And I was thinking from the upsetness, yes? I am thinking like, oh, Swamiji is not answering my prayer. Swamiji is not helping me. But actually, I am stuck in responsibilities problems. I have already made my decision not to do all of these things. So how he's going to manifest? So that moment is, okay, I said, tomorrow I'm coming. I went for them. And he gave me the address. When I saw the address, it's on the best place in Melbourne. And I was never expecting that a company from there will work with them. Anyway, I called, he said, tomorrow come. I went, everything was so smooth. Just got some conditions that I need to, pay for them and do the application and got the contract ready. And the income, again, I told you, like as a female, wealth is not for us. So I never thought about one day I will have wealth. One day I will have a house. One day I'm not caring about, but it was something that it's not for me. It's only for male, not for me. Mm-hmm. So I grew up with that. But when I saw the income, how much it will be the income weekly from 3,000 to 5,000 and a half. So I'm like, really? Really, is this something real for me?
Wow.
So because I've never experienced that. For us, females, if they want to work, they can work at schools. They can be teachers because their future is that they will become a mother. They will have kids. Then they have to be with their kids. They have to secretly. Just the only opportunity for us in life, you have to go and be a teacher. That's all.
Oh God.
So even that I see now more like I was more negative seeing these things, but now I see, oh my God, good that they told me to become a teacher. Otherwise, how would I think about Gurukul? How I would think about bringing something new to education? I would be something else. But everything, as Swamiji said, it's auspicious.
Wow. So beautiful, so beautifully shared, Maryam. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing.
Thank you for this opportunity. Thank
really
you.
very, very, very relatable, and thank you so much. How when we lack responsibility and when we just decide to align to four tattvas, how everything starts happening and manifesting in our life. Beautiful.
Seema, if it's something else I wanted to share as well, where I was denying myself as a woman. Maybe this will help many others that they are from different background, and how Hinduism, after coming to know about Swamiji and Hinduism, how me seeing my myself as a woman. As a woman, I always, before that, I used to think like I'm rejected. First, from the mother, from the society, whatever is there. Second, the most important thing, the belief. They believe as a religious, because we grew up as a Christianity, and in the Bible it's mentioned like, do you know the story of Adam and Eve, that Eve is the source of the sins, and she has been rejected by God. Everyone has been rejected by God just because of the female. So I grew up hearing that a lot, that the females are evil. They brought the sin. Understand? So it's in a way to live. For me, life was like a blank, nothing. If God has rejected me and society is the same, so where am I going? What kind of, just I was dying because I don't have right to live. And even the praying, the worshipping, it was all by hatred and anger. If you, God, you have rejected me, this was my question. If you have rejected me as a female, and you have, as a punishment, you have given me the pain for the birth, that is how we believe. God has punished female by giving them the pain during the birth, when they having the birth. So why would I worship you? Why would I do this for you? So where is the love? Where is the connection to love, to God? No way. So all this year I was feeling stuck there in the worship. Why should I worship? That anger was in me. But now, after these darshans, darshan after darshan, I am feeling more connected to I'm valuing myself as a female first. Swamiji, he's raising our consciousness, but as a female, I start looking at myself a little bit valuable.
Wow.
So my advice is for females, please save yourselves and come to the Hinduism. And for the families, please save your kids and bring them to Swamiji. Because anyway, you are not going to raise them up properly. Just give them to Swamiji. I'm the mother of 2 kids, but I am not that mother that has the I don't see myself eligible to raise 2 kids. Swamiji is the only one. And if you can't go, give them, just start online, e-Gurukul, whatever. But please do not give this opportunity to your kids.
Beautiful, Ma. So beautifully expressed, Mariam. Actually, on these days, the females are, it is so easy for women to experience enlightenment, and females are the root of the Vedic civilization and the stable family in Hinduism. They are worshipped, they are revered, and it's I don't know about other cultures, but in Hinduism, the females are divine. They are worshipped, and it is the stability of that female that keeps that whole family alive. And the whole stability of the Vedic tradition and the family system of Vedagamic tradition is because of the tyaga of the females and of the women, and the role that the women play in a society and in the family. So it's very, very, women are respected, revered, and they're even worshipped in the family, in the Vedagamic tradition. So yes, what you're saying is perfectly right, and thank you so much. And it's so true that we are no way capable of raising children in an enlightened way. Only the Supreme Pontifice, and you can enroll your kids in the online Gurukul, where sitting in their house, they can get tuned and live life with powerful cognitions. So they grow up to be responsible adults and experiencing excellence and breakthrough success in life. So beautifully shared, Ma Mariam. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience. Yes. And before we move on to the next devotee who is waiting here to share her experience, let's take a short break.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashivam. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashivam. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts.
Yes, Nithyananda, I welcome next participant to the show today is Ma Anantharupa from New Jersey. Welcome, Ma Anantharupa. Nithyananda, Ma, how are you?
I'm good, Ma. I'm good. So nice to see all of you again after a long time.
Yes. Yes. So, would you like to share? First of all, would you like to introduce yourself to our viewers today, and further we can talk about your experiences with Devi Parashakti. But first of all, would you like to introduce yourself to the show?
Yes, Ma. Sure. So I've been here in New Jersey for almost 20 years now. And in the year 2012, when I was working, actually, I work at a hospital. I'm a cytologist. And while working, I would on the side, I would listen to certain videos on consciousness and other things. And I did not know anything about Swamiji at that time. And one day, a small video popped up on the site saying into deeper consciousness from Shiva Sutras. And I thought it's interesting. Let me listen what this Swamiji is saying. So I clicked on it and I went back to my work. And about like 5 minutes into the video, I don't know what happened to me. I was just sitting and I started crying. I don't know why I'm crying. I don't know what I'm listening to. The words are falling on my ears, but something else was happening inside me. And I was literally like that for 2 hours. And I was aware. I was thinking, if somebody walks into my room, what am I going to tell them? Why am I crying like this? And so 2 hours went by like this. And I mean, till today, I don't know what that connection was. It was only his calling, because I had no understanding of spirituality. Though I was born Hindu, born in India, I had no understanding of spirituality, what Hinduism really is. And it just like one moment and my life was completely changed. And after that, I couldn't listen to anybody. It was only Swamiji. And I literally though I was introduced to him like in 2012, I had a physical darshan only in 2014. And but I had done another inner awakening over 2 ways in 2013. And then after that, my whole family got connected. And we have done multiple inner awakenings with Swamiji. And it's been really like, I don't know, my life before 2012 and after 2012, I mean, I don't recognize myself. I really don't. So Swamiji has really, I mean, he has showered his blessings on us. And it's his grace actually that has really descended on us.
Wonderful. I'm sure this is the experience of thousands of other devotees of Swamiji too. So before, I would like to ask you the next question is, have you been watching the darshans, and what is your experience of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I've been watching all the darshans. Mostly, maybe I would have missed one or two here and there, but otherwise, I've been watching all the darshans. And strangely enough, actually, I had Swamiji's darshan as Devi only after I came back here in New Jersey after 2018 or 19, when we did Paramashivam level 2. And before that, I had never seen Swamiji in Devi Bhava. And to my surprise, I connected with Swamiji as a Devi in such a strong way that more than anything else, when I've seen Kala Bhairava darshans, I've seen Swamiji giving all other darshans, but as a Devi, I connected in a very, very strong way. And recently, when Devi started answering questions on this thing, the first thought in my mind was, why should I ask? Swamiji has given already so much. Why should I ask? So we always try to beat ourselves down, right? Oh, no, let's not trouble him. Let's not trouble Devi. But there was one point when I said no, because Swamiji has blessed us with having this temple in New Jersey, and I want to expand it. I want to take it outside where we can have a special building for the temple, build a temple-based community around the temple. So I said, let me ask for blessings from Swamiji. And what I did was I asked. Actually, a couple of times I wrote, but I never posted the question. But that particular day, I had such strong feeling that I should ask this question. So I went ahead and I asked Swamiji, please give us blessings to do this, give us the intelligence to and the energy to make it happen, etc. And what Devi answered was completely different. Like I was really blown out of my mind. So Devi did, she did bless us with expanding the temple. She said, yes, do Kailasa, it will happen, all good will happen. But Devi blessed me with she said, I'm initiating you as me now. And from this moment onwards, whenever you invoke Devi, Parashakti, Meenakshi in you, and you look at somebody and you touch somebody, they will be permanently healed from their mental and physical issues that they are having. And I was so shocked. From my youngest time, if I remember, I always wanted to become a doctor. But I never had that. I did not get that opportunity. I did go into a paramedical field, but I did not become a doctor as such. And I used to always feel that that one thought, that one desire is so strong in me that I'll take another birth only to complete that desire. And I used to always feel that way. And in that first reading, when Swamiji blessed me with this healing anybody that I see or touch, I was really blown away, because that was one, because as a doctor, you heal, right? That is your main. So he just gave it, he showered it on me, because that was one thing that would always be, even through inner awakening, I was not able to drop that desire of being a doctor. And since I work also in a hospital and I work around doctors, it even becomes stronger that, oh, I wish I would have been a doctor. And now I know that, he has just blessed me with this, all the properties that the doctors have without the education. So I was really blown away that day. And it was really beautiful. And after that, I've been healing, and I'm even planning on doing Zoom sessions for healing. I'll soon be in the community, and even larger community on the internet. I'll be saying that I'll come on Zoom sessions and give healing too. So Swamiji has really blessed. And after that, I had 2 more opportunities where my questions got answered, and it was really, really very beautiful.
How do you feel every time Devi answers to your question? What is the exact feeling that you have whenever she reads out your name and then answers your question?
First of all, when she takes your name itself is like I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just. And as Swamiji used to say in other awakenings also, that his words are his initiations. So I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. Even when the last question that I asked, because I have this desire to even study astrology, the Jyotisha. And so I bought some books when I came back from India, and ever since they are just sitting on the shelf, and I never got to look at them. So I said, okay, let me ask Swamiji and get his blessing so that at least something works, and I start looking at those books. And again, Swamiji blew me away by saying that not only he gives me Jyotisha, but he will, when time comes, he will initiate me in the Vitishwara Nadi Shastra. So that was also another thing. And when he answers, when Devi answers your questions, I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether. And suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really something that only Swamiji can do it for us. So, because we, as human beings, we create one impossibility after another. So when he blesses, when she blesses like that, it's really an amazing experience. And something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
Great.
Yeah.
Great, Ma. Thank you so much for coming to the show today and sharing your experiences, all the transformation that you have experienced, and how your questions are getting answered time and again by Devi Parashakti, and how do you feel about it? Thank you so much for coming and sharing with us today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes.
Next.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. Next, we have joining us Saurav Aneja. Nithyanandam, Saurav ji. Can you please go ahead and unmute yourself?
Nithyanandam, thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me here.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much for joining us live on Nithyananda TV to share your experience. Can you kindly introduce yourself, where you're from, and how long you have known the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism?
Yes, ma. Thank you so much. My name is Saurav and I live in New Jersey in the US. I came to Swamiji in 2018, and after searching quite a lot, actually similar to what Ma Anantrupa, who was sharing last, I also came through watching a YouTube video on unclutching, and instantly it struck me. Anyone who knows such nitty-gritties of how the mind functions, the gap between the two thoughts, has to be enlightened. And right away I was hooked. And similar to what Ma was sharing, I could not watch anybody else anymore afterwards on YouTube. So the connection with Swamiji was established right there. But I had no conception that the gods and goddesses, the formless infinite beings, can also radiate through a human body, especially through the body of the enlightened guru. So that was a very new concept for me. I mean, the first I witnessed was the Kal Bhairava Darshan, which was just amazing. I mean, the energy that was radiating just convinced me that there is something which is beyond words and images that is going on over here. And then with Devi, I have to be honest. I mean, Kal Bhairava and Devi Darshans are my favorites. Kal Bhairava just energizes me, and Devi is just like a mother. Every time I go with a request, I go with a stressed mind, or I go with some kind of a suffering, just attending that darshan and just listening. I mean, right now the darshans are happening in a language which I don't understand. So initially, when this started, I was a little skeptical. I was thinking, well, even if I ask a question and Devi answers, how will I understand? I'll have to wait for a translation. But then slowly, just second or third darshan, I realized, just let the words strike my inner space, and automatically the peacefulness is happening. So that was a very magical experience. Suddenly, it has made me very open to other languages also, because I always had this mental block that, I cannot imbibe if I don't understand the language. Now I'm much more open there. So immense gratitude to Swamiji, immense gratitude to Devi. Regarding the Devi Darshans, I will say my first connection with Devi was actually through an Akashic reading done by a Balasant back in 2019. This was a time when I was really practicing Nkriya, and I was practicing Swamiji's teachings very intensely. And I was carrying this strong fear that in spite of the practice and in spite of my inclination and the time and energy I'm spending in spiritual activities, what if I miss in this life? What if I don't achieve enlightenment? Or what if I don't upgrade myself? What if I fall back? And unconnected, I didn't even ask this question to Devi, and through the Akashic reading, Devi right away mentioned that this is going to be your last life, and you are going to merge in me after this. And
Wow.
I have to admit, those words by themselves, I don't think I've heard anything more reassuring, or something that just creates a peacefulness, something that just creates a restful awareness in me. Still, every time I feel stressed about anything else, I just go back to Devi's words and I just fall back into that restful awareness. And I just realize, even if I do so many things wrong, Devi has promised me she will take care of me. I don't need to worry about anything. So coming back to the darshans that are happening these days, first of all, I have to say, Swamiji has been so good to us continuously. Now, twice a day, these darshans are happening. It is just unbelievable that Devi and Swamiji are available to us so freely, so easily. It could not be easier. You don't even have to travel to a place. You can just log on through YouTube and start asking questions. I have to say, this is the most amazing thing. And if anybody doubted that, religion and technology, or spirituality and technology can, come together to upgrade people's life, this is the best example for me, right? Regarding the darshans that are happening, it took me a while to get my question answered from Devi. I'm actually writing a book on conquering fear, imbibing all of Swamiji's teachings, all of Swamiji's techniques, and sharing my own personal experience, trying every technique for a few months, seeing my inner space and noting down what I'm seeing and how it can be replicated. So last couple of weeks, I hit a writer's block, unable to move forward. Interestingly, I'm writing about conquering fear, and I became fearful of whether I'm writing the right things or not. So my question to Devi was, please bless my book project. Please, remove the burden, remove the block. And Devi right away blessed, right away gave me the right understanding, the right context, right knowledge. She blessed the book project to be perfect as well. So again, for me at least, I've realized anytime any fear, doubt, any kind of negative emotion props up, Devi right away removes it completely from my inner space. So again, so much gratitude, so much thankfulness, and I would say such a privilege to be living in these times where, the Paramashiva and Devi are available through Swamiji's body.
Absolutely. So beautifully verbalized, Sauravji. And one thing, like you said, just in a click of a button, sitting in our own house, being able to receive the darshans of these divine beings coming all the way from Kailasa, and just those words being reassuring to us. And one thing I think all of our viewers will really connect with when you actually so beautifully verbalized was the fact that even if you do not understand the language, just sitting and allowing those words to enter your system does some kind of an alchemy in our inner space, that each and every one of us, even if you do not understand the language, you will know just some peace, some kind of a settling effect it has on your being, and so much of experience, so much of, you feel cared for, you feel you're taken care, you feel the Devi is there taking care of you. That kind of a feeling, that reassurance, especially at this difficult times of COVID pandemic, we each and every one of us have been experiencing, and so many of you have been So many devotees have come on live on Nithyananda TV and shared their experience. So beautifully said, Saurabhji. Anything else that you would like to share?
Yeah, I would say just one thing. Before the reading with Devi back in 2019, I was very confused about how I should approach spirituality as well. And, is it through yoga? Is it through certain spiritual practices? Is it through reading Swamiji's books and applying his techniques? Devi was very clear. She answered the question right away. She basically made it clear to me that jnana is the purpose of your life. You have to understand Swamiji's teachings, practice in your own life, see what happens in your inner space. Only then you will be able to help others. So for me, it was a clear, concise message. So I would say anybody who's still searching for meaning in their life, who's still searching for a purpose in their life, you cannot go wrong asking Devi. And then the other thing I would share is that do not be shy, even if it's a small thing or a big thing, it does not matter. Just Devi has to hear you. Once she hears you, that's the most important thing. Actually, I realize after a while, even the question that you're asking does not matter. It's just the connection that you develop with Devi that ultimately will lead to the happiness and liberation. That's all I had to share.
Beautiful. So beautifully shared, Saurabhji. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience on Nithyananda TV today. And dear viewers, if you have been watching these sharings and wondering how do I connect with the Devi, what Saurabhji also said, just that connection, having that experience, having that feeling connection with Devi Parashakti. How do we connect with her? That's what we're going to be sharing in the next segment after a short break.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivam, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. All-powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism.
That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashivam. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashivam. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts.
Yes, welcome back, dear viewers. Let us now enter into our next segment. Now we heard all the leelas that Paramashiva, Parashakti in the Nija Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously performing in the lives of his devotees and disciples. Any innocent prayer by anybody is immediately attended to by our cosmic 911, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the next segment to see how you can connect to Devi Parashakti, how you can connect with her, how you can experience her, and what are the offerings that you can do out of gratitude.
Actually, now this offering itself is a very beautiful thing in Sanatana Hindu Dharma that we have. It's like when you go to these 5 people, you can never go empty-handed. And in that, you can never go empty-handed when you meet your Guru. Offering is giving of a divine gift out of pure love, devotion, oneness. And it consists of 2 parts, giving and accepting. Understand, only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When the avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand lila, played out of this pure compassion for the only purpose of enlightenment. Now let's enter directly into what are the different offerings that we have.
The first offering is the offering of the E-Hundi. In the Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, in the 42nd verse, Devi is beautifully described as Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vasya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharadaradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. It says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all kinds of fear. The offering of E-Hundi is that if there is any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove all that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the season of autumn. Here, the word autumn means our lives where our thoughts turn more and more inwards. So here, anyways, the offering of E-Hundi is where you offer your gratitude. However you experience Devi Parashakti, whatever you feel in your inner space that you want to offer, it can be one small $1, or it can be as much as that you want to offer. Whatever is in your inner space, just offering that to Devi Parashakti.
The next is Sankalpa chanting. Sankalpa chanting is more of like if you want your names to be chanted with a conscious resolution that is being taken, you can make this offering. This is just $1. And the next is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasa. Nama Parayana Prita. Devi extolled beautifully as how the entire Lalita Sahasranamam extols the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, which means what? Her various different dimensions, thousands of her dimensions are glorified in that. This Swarna Kasa, this
Sahasranama Swarna Castle is where each dimension of Devi is inscribed in each of the gold coins, and that is offered to Devi Parashakti. So you can make this offering very powerful. It starts from 75 USD up to 251 USD. You can make this offering today. You can actually, all of you, as we are telling, you can choose, you can take a note of all these offerings. We'll be going over all the different offerings.
You can also visit tiny.cc/baby-offerings. So you can get directly and see these offerings as we are describing them. The next is a Mukta Anguti. It's beautifully described in the Stotram.
Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vakra prabham shinjannu purakinkini manidaram padma prabhavasuram sarvabhishta palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim.
I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has the pearls of and face shining, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountains, who's worshipped by goddess Vani and Brahma. I remain ever going to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Here, Devi is described as the one who wears the Mukta Anguti, Muktahara Lasat Kirita Ruchiram, the one who's adorned with pearls. Offering of the pearl ring to Devi Parashakti is you are showered with compassion and pure love, especially in all your business endeavors.
This because pearl itself signifies purity. So it's a very auspicious offering. Pearl, gold, all these are very auspicious to be offered to the deities. The next comes the Swarna Padma Pushpam. And the Swarna Padma Pushpam, I think this is something that's favorite of many people. We see every day, many of you are making this offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. The Sahasrara Chakra is described as Sahasradala Padma Pushpam. And you can make this offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus, as your offering of gratitude, just representing the Sahasrara Chakra as it flowers out of gratitude. Same way, you can offer this golden lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, at the feet of the Parashakti. And lotus itself, by it's a very, very pure flower, and it's very auspicious to offer it to the deities. That's why you will see the deities, many deities will be sitting inside the lotus. Whether it is Brahma, whether it is Devi, whether it's Lakshmi, Saraswati, everyone you will see them sitting inside a lotus. So it's a very auspicious offering that you can offer. It's called as Swarna Padma Pushpa. It is only 600 USD. So you can make this offering. The next comes the Swarna Metti.
So in the Swarna Metti is a golden toe ring to Devi Parashakti. In Lalita Sahasranamam, the 45th verse, it beautifully says,
Nakaditi sanjanna navajanna tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita sarauruha.
Which means, you whose brightness from the toenail destroys the darkness of ignorance, from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offering the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, will enable you to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult situations or aspects of your life.
The next offering is the Swarna Mantika. Devi is extolled as Sudha Surabhi Varshini, the one who makes the nectarine drink flow from all our nerves. This happens when the Sahasrara Chakra out of gratitude is fully blossomed. And the Swarna Mantika represents that nectar which is coming, it is flowing. So the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry that you wear, It's called as Mantika in Hindi. And that is an offering that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And this is an offering that you can make out of gratitude to Devi Parashakti.
The next is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude. This is one of the most beautiful and one of the ultimate ways to experience, to connect to the cosmos in the Nija Avatara, where you sit at the feet of the Master, offering your gratitude, all your incompletions, problems, everything at the feet of the Master, ultimately just to experience the pure love of the Master. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja enables the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the ultimate way where you can channel, you can tunnel the energy through the umbilical cord connection called healing connection.
And the next is the Vastra Seva. Vastra Seva is you offering the Vastra, the cloth, to Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering where you can, actually by making this offering, you are literally in the form of Vastra, you are getting to be continuously at her feet. So you can make the Vastra Seva, make this offering of Vastra Seva, beautiful cloth offering to adorn Devi Parashakti, our cosmic mother herself. So again, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. She now will be taking you through a summary of all these different offerings, and then we'll be sharing with you the steps of how to offer. So the first is the E-Hundi, where you can offer how much ever, any amount that you want to offer. The next is the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, which is $1. And the next is the Devi Sahasranama Pasa, where the different dimensions of Devi is extolled, and that is available in 3 costs. You can see $75 and $157 and $251. The next is the Mukta Anguti, which is the pearl finger ring, and this is $251 USD or 501 USD or 750 USD. The next is the Swarna Padma Pushpu, the golden lotus flower. Again, this is out of your gratitude that you can offer this. This is 600 USD or also available at 1,200 and 1,800 USD. The next is Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring for adorning the lotus feet of Devi. And this is $750. The next is Swarna Mantika, where it represents the nectar drink, the Sahasrara Chakra is a Amrita flowing literally. And it is $750. The next is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where you can directly offer this to Swamiji himself. This is 1,008 USD. And the next is Vastra Seva. This is again 1,008 USD. So Vastra Seva is where you offer the cloth offering to Devi Parashakti. Now there are 2 options. One, either you are wanting to offer it, but you are having some questions or something that you want to be addressed, or you want to pay immediately and offer it now. So there are 2 forms for that. See, the intention to offer was and the form to register itself. So for the intention to offer, like if you're interested in offering and you need help in manifesting or you need more details, you can connect to us by you filling the form in tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi. Link is projected on your screen. The first link that you're seeing, tiny.cc, this is case sensitive. So please make sure you put it all in the lower case itself. tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi. The next is for you to offer it now. For you to make the offering, go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So you can make the offering right now. After the payment is done, then you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2020. Now, You all can take a few minutes and make any of these offerings. Now we are going to be entering into understanding what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So let us enter into our next segment. See, today all of us have prepared so far, and we all have understood what are all each of these. Now let us enter into understanding what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what are the benefits of it, how you should prepare yourself to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So now, you all can take a few minutes. The link is projected. I request the NTV operator to kindly project the slides of Bhava Samadhi Darshan now. So today, to connect with Devi Parashakti, you can offer one or more of any of these offerings. The sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, murukku, appam, adhirasam, pal payasam, also known as milk kheer, bada, laddu. Any one or all of these offerings you can offer. This is to offer when Devi Parashakti, the darshan starts. We'll actually be doing the Panchopachara Puja, where we make 5 different types of offerings.
We now request the interview operator to kindly stop projecting the slides and to project the Bhava Samadhi Darshan slides.
So we enter into the what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. See, first thing we need to understand this word itself. Bhava means attitude. Sama means one. Adi means source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source. That is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event that is happening in time and space. Rather, the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Go to the further slides now. Go to the next further slides. Next slide. Next slide. See, bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The brain neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing without the physical act of imitation, which means our entire body silently, without any movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Understand? The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
Actually, when we experience this space, our thought per second rate drastically reduces and we relax into a space which is beyond thoughts, and where you experience a beautiful space of oneness, where you and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, the concept of quantum tunneling is very simple to understand. In quantum physics, electron acts both as particle as well as a wave. When a low kinetic energy electron is to cross over an energy barrier, that will not, it will not be able to cross over it as a particle, whereas as a wave, it can propagate through it. So that propagation, that phenomenon is called as quantum tunneling. And this is exactly what happens even during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The same science happens where you start mirroring the neurons of the avatar, despite of you being somewhere in the New York, somewhere in Malaysia, somewhere in China, somewhere in Europe, you can be anywhere. Still, the mirror neurons happen. Now let's look at what is the science behind this Bhavasamadhi. What exactly happens? This is a beautiful excerpt from Chaitanya Charitamrita, where once Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna, sees his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and he said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep, indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
See, the science behind Bhavasamadhi darshan is so beautiful. It is where the Nija Avatar manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expressing through the being of Paramashiva as Divya Sharira or the light body, and manifests as a Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashivam. There's a beautiful reference from Malini Vijayottara Tantra in the 60th verse. It beautifully describes the science of Shaktipada. It says, Kathana Shaktipadadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam is attained. Let us now see few examples of how we manifest, how we experience this Shakti. How does the divine, the formless, assume the Nijavatara?
See, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari, manifests in the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva, the formless, expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the Divya Sharira, and manifests in the Nijavatara, the physical form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Truth. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests in the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects this consciousness, being of the formless, the superconscious energy. But because we human beings are not mature enough to receive these higher level experiences directly from the deities, the Nija Avatara, the avatar, the physical embodied form, manifests out of the divine compassion and bridges this gap, creating the superconscious energy in all of us.
So we have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Nijavatar, who manifests the various dimensions of Paramashiva, all the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi darshan. When you see Devi, the dimension of Tyaga, love, compassion that is manifesting through the Nija Avatar, those same dimensions are awakened in us. Bhava Samadhi darshan is a direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our whole being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The whole darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, which allows you to glimpse the formless in a way that you can understand.
So even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar destroys, burns karmas of lifetimes together, creating a deep, lasting transformation in us. And what is the best space to receive this from? Gratitude. Because gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation itself is a preparation that helps us to fall into that space, because when you experience the space of gratitude, all your wants, needs, sankalpas, the conscious resolutions drop, and you become ready, pure, ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashivam. Now, what is the right context to be in? Just hold this prayer in your heart. Oh, Divine Mother, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything. And you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body too. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, let's get ready. Let's prepare ourselves with the Panchopachara Puja kit before we begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. You can take a few minutes. You can take the sandalwood paste and like 5 items which are projected on the screen.
And the 5 items are Gandha, Pushpam, Gandha meaning the sandalwood paste, Pushpam, the flower, Dhupa, which is incense stick, Deepa, the Naivedyam, and Deepa, the little lamp, and then Naivedyam, the offering of food to Paramashiva and Parashakti. And also you can keep bell. If you have bell, you can keep that also along. Now let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the next segment. Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is an offering of prayers to Paramashiva, Parashakti, manifesting in the physical embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Actually, Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a service that we are offering as Kailasa to the whole humanity. And for the mantras are extremely powerful. They literally heal people. It's literally the avatar birthing himself in the form of words, vibrations, mantras is Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Just like how he transmits his spiritual energy through Naina or look, or through mantra, or through sparsha or touch, the Naina Diksha or Sparsha Diksha. Same way, this is a mantra Diksha, literally an initiation you are receiving. And today we are going to be praying to Devi Parashakti herself in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we are going to be offering this prayer on behalf of all of you. And we'll also be giving a pause where you can chant. This will be separate for men, like the male names and the female names. And you can chant this mantra for anyone. You can offer this for anyone. So you can chant their names at that time. So this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is extremely powerful. And today we are going to be offering this as a prayer for all the people that are suffering with COVID-19, and whether you're suffering in because of the side effects of the pandemic that is happening, or because of the COVID-19, the virus itself, we are going to be praying to Devi Parashakti for you. We are also going to be offering our prayers for all the people with any physical disorders to be healed, any mental disorders, problems to be healed. And we're also going to be offering our prayers for the Shanti, Shanti for all the souls, Atma Shanti for all the souls that have departed, especially due to any accidents, natural calamities, or due to COVID-19. We're also going to be praying to Devi Parashakti for her blessings to be showered upon all the children that have been orphaned due to any of the calamities or pandemic or any other reason. We're also going to be praying to Parashakti so that the Shanti happens in the whole world, and all the violence, terrorism, war receives. We are also going to be praying to Parashakti for her to bless and heal our planet, Mother Earth. We are also going to be praying to her for her to remove any sort of black magic or spell that is cast upon you or your family, and for wealth and prosperity and abundance to be showered upon you and your family, for her blessings and grace to be continuously showered upon you and your family. We're also going to be praying to Devi Parashakti for all your enmity, whether it is inside you or the people cherishing enmity towards you, to be completely dropped and removed. We are going to be praying to Parashakti so that you can experience completion with your mother. We are also going to be praying to her so that you can experience a complete completion in your bio-memory level, in your muscle memory level, and even your bioenergy level. We are also going to be praying to Devi Parashakti so that you can come out of any pain, whether the physical pain, psychological pain, or conscious pain. We are also praying to Devi Parashakti so that you are able to be in continuous Guru Bhakti, and you're able to have a deep feeling connection with the Guru, and so that you can be protected from this pralaya. Now, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. I request everyone to kindly sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Drim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, who is the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Let's go back one slide. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. Now, when you make a conscious resolution, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of the universe and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugraha Kevanchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adhimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य.
The one who is the embodiment of the Akara, Ukara, Makara and the Omkara. The one who is the rider of Rishabha, the bull vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakalanigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupaditasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvidiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Mero Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Chashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the number of days from the full moon or the new moon, on this auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Dhaha Nithyananda Nagare Smrita Smritanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for others, please chant the names of any female member that you are offering for, whether for yourself or for someone else. Please chant the name of all female participants now. Namnyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhita siddhyartam sarvamangalavathyartam uttarottaranavachinna sthiralakshmi praptyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहनार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणः प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effect of all the causes right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
येनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam shiva paradha devya paradha guru paradha dosha vyapohartam.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kinds of crimes and offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpa Gamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatiriktartam.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarve balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person.
Jagrat swapna sushupti avasthasu.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state.
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Rahasya kritanam, prakasha kritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, apatrikarananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham, papanam, sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodana dwara samasta mangala praptyartham Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyartham Paramashivatva, Paramashiva siddhi, Paramashiva shakti siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartham Anyonya prema bhividhyartham Purnatva siddhyartham Sarvapanivrithyatham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shiprarogyavabhiritham Ayurbhivridhyatham.
Let a healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanavashikaranartham tadvara unnato natasthana prapyartham.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saugya prapyartham griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhana dhanya saugya prapyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्मांड ढाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed.
Manovyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम् धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanyalakshmi, food and grain, Santanalakshmi, offerings, Saubhagyalakshmi, Lakshmi, knowledge, Vijaya, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकल विध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre.
The gem amongst gems and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the blessed milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearls, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla Chamram, the sacred symbol of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabha Kesari.
the showerer of Videha Mukti, the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhana Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadhvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, and the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pīṭhārūಢa Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vāgisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudhrita Shyamala Pīṭha Sarvajna Pīṭha Trinavadyuttara Drishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pīṭha, the seat of omniscience, the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundarar Manikya Vachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pīṭha Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Mahasannidhana.
Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pīṭha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pīṭha in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pīṭha Trayatrinchaduttara Guru Shatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pīṭha as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nityarahita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pīṭha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pīṭha Kartre.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pīṭha Mahasamsthana Pīṭha, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvata Manu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pīṭha Surangi Samrajya Mudha Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pīṭha Stotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pīṭha, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pīṭhadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pīṭha Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pīṭhadishwara.
The 1008 Shri Atala Pīṭhadishwara of Atala Pīṭha, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Sarga Puraswarna Pīṭha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 223rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pīṭha.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pīṭha Sarvajna Pīṭha Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pīṭha Sarvajna Pīṭha in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punarudharata Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Shrimat Paramashamsa Parivrajaka Acharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नाम प्रीत्यर्थम.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajikas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas and the one established in super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्रीकैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः. ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम. Now we'll be chanting the stotram, a small stanza to connect with Devi Parashakti. शब्द ब्रह्ममयी चराचरमयी ज्योतिर्मयी वाङ्मयी नित्यानन्दमयी निरञ्जनमयी तत्त्वमयी चिन्मयी तत्त्वातीतमयी परात्परमयी मायामयी श्रीमयी सर्वैश्वर्यमयी सदाशिवमयी मां पाहि मीनाम्बिके. Be pleased to protect me, O Mother Meenakshi, who is the form of eternal sound, who is the living and non-living, who is the light and the speech, who is always filled with happiness and is without any stain, who is the meaning of philosophy and is the ultimate truth, who is beyond any reasons and theories, who is knowledge which is beyond knowledge, who is the enchantress as well as Mahalakshmi, who is full of all types of wealth, and who is the perennial Lord Shiva. I go down to you, Mother Meenakshi. Now, with this, let us get ready to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam himself.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivam, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. 1 or 2 times have Ganapati darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivam, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. 1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashivam, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda, and welcome back everyone. Now in the next segment, we are going to share with you how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We had earlier shared about the various different offerings. Now I'm going to take you through a walkthrough and also how you can offer your gratitude in the form of e-hundi through Super Chat. We have an announcement for all our viewers. Today we will be having the Alive Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We will be playing the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings that was delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Devi Parashakti on the 12th of April, the very first Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, which happened right at the end of the Pachai Patani Vratam on the 12th of April. So that's what we are going to be playing in the Alive Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan today in just a few minutes. But before that, I just wanted to take you through a walkthrough of how you can make the different offerings to Devi Parashakti. Okay, so here you're seeing on the screen that tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So here, if you see on the screen, now this is the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings page. In this, you will see sevas here. And in the sevas, you can see the different sevas offerings that are listed. So you can choose any seva that you would like to offer. So let's say I'm choosing the the gold finger ring with a pearl. So here we can see that it was $251, and we go down and you click on add to cart. Here when you click on add to cart, it here shows up in the cart, and then you click on proceed to checkout. And here when you click on proceed to checkout, here you come the billing details, the orders, and then the credit card numbers, the expiry, the card, and then here you click on I have read and agreed to the website terms and conditions, and you click on place order, which is on the bottom right side, the place order, you click on that. You can go back and you can, if you want to add more items to your cart, you can do that as well. And I'll just show you an example of how you can go ahead and make the Sankalpa offering. So if you want to offer Sankalpa for your family members, so click on Sankalpa chanting, and here it will show up as $1. And here in the quantity, you can increase the quantity. So let's say you want to offer the Sankalpa for 4 of your family members, just click $4 and click on add to cart. And when you click on add to cart, so it comes up in the cart as $4, and you can, this means you're offering the Sankalpa for 4 of your family members. Next, we come on to the super chat option. Here you can see the live screen on the top. So the YouTube super chat option. Now in this super chat option here, this is the live screen that you're seeing, and on the right side you see the chat. If you're watching it on your mobile, it will be below the live screen. If it is on a desktop, it will be on the right side of the live screen. And on the right side, you are seeing the chat, and then you see the dollar symbol. So click on the dollar symbol. Now it shows 3 different options. First option is join. Second option is super chat. Third option is super sticker. Okay, so here when you click on join, members gets access to this channel. So click on join and click on join this channel. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium. These are the 5 different options, and you have the join option here. And these different membership options enable you to be able to choose, enable you to kind of different events, different live streams, different kind of content, restricted and exclusive content being given to the members of this channel based on your membership category that you choose. And also here we would like to share with you that only the members of the channel will have access to ask questions to Devi Parashakti during the live Parashakti Akashic readings. So I'm going to close on that. And next I go to super chat option. Now, when you click on super chat option here, you see the different options that are showing up in the super chat. So you can choose what denomination that you want to make some kind of an offering, some kind of a payment. So you can click on, let's say $1 or $2. So here I click on just say $1, or I can click on, let's say $11 I want to offer. And then I click on buy and send. If you have any message, you can say the message to Swamiji. So here you can click on that. You can put any message there and then click on buy and send. When you click on buy and send, you will see a pop-up coming on the screen where it allows you to enter credit card details. Depending on the country of residence, it can show different payment options. You have a PayPal option coming up. So you can click on add credit or debit card. If you are paying by a card, enter your card details, your billing details, and then click on save card. And you can go ahead and make the very similar to a super chat is also the super sticker option. So I'm going to close on this. Now, when you click on the same dollar symbol, you see a super sticker option, which is send an animated image. So you are making an offering and also sending an animated image. So you click on that super sticker option and you choose which sticker that you would like to offer. Okay, so we clicked on that. And you click on that particular sticker and you can choose which sticker that you want to offer. So you can click on the super sticker option. You can choose which sticker you want to offer and you can make the offering. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this preparation program, and we will now be entering into the alive Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Will be playing the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings from the 12th of April, which was the very, very, very first Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So I'm sure all of us are very, very eager to get ready to watch the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So let us get ready by intensely chanting the Mahavakya just for a few seconds. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. சமயம் வரும்போது சமய
நான் வாழ வேண்டுமே. உன் பார்வை பட்டு பட்டு நோய் தீர வேண்டுமே. உன் வாக்கில் தட்டு பட்டு என் மூச்சு ஓடுமே. வேறெங்கும் எங்கும் இன்றி நான் உன்னை தேடுவேன். வாழ்வெல்லாம் உன்னை அன்றி வேறெங்கு போகுவேன். வாழ்ந்தாலும் உன்னை போற்றே நான் மண்ணில் வாழுவேன். வீழ்ந்தாலும் உன்னை வாழ்த்தி உன் பாதம் சேருவேன். சமயபுரம் மாரியமாக அருள் சன்னதி தொழுவோம் வா. சந்ததிகள் வாழ்ந்திடவே அவள் பாதம் தொழுவோம் வா. ஒரு தடவை போய் வந்தா நம்ம சந்ததி வாழ்ந்திடுமே. சமயபுரம் காட்சி கண்டா நம்ம சங்கடம் மாறிடுமே. தாய் பேரை நம்பி சொன்னால் தாகங்கள் தீருமே. தாய் மண்ணை பொட்டும் வைத்தால் பெரும் வெற்றி சேருமே. தாய் பாட்டை பாட கேட்டால் ராகங்கள் தோன்றுமே. தாய் வீடு என்றும் வந்தால் வேதனை மாறுமே. தாயின்றி பூமி இல்லை, சோரோட்டம் தாயவை. தாயின்றி காற்றும் இல்லை, உயிர் ஓட்டம் தாயவள். தாயின்றி யாரும் இல்லை, கருவாக மாறுவாள். தாயின்றி வாழ்க்கை இல்லை, வழிகாட்டியாகுவாள். சமயபுரம் மாரியமாக அருள் சன்னதி தொழுவோம் வா. சந்ததிகள் வாழ்ந்திடவே அவள் பாதம் தொடுவோம் வா. ஒரு தடவை போய் வந்தா நம்ம சந்ததி வாழ்ந்திடுமே. சமயபுரம் காட்சி கண்டா நம்ம சங்கடம் மாறிடுமே. பூமுகத்தை பார்த்து விட்டா ஓங்காரி மாரியம்மா. சீமனத்தை வாழ வைப்பா நம்ம தாய் மாரியம்மா. சமயபுரம் மாரியம்மா
வந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டு ஆத்தா சேவந்தபடி மாறாடே வெள்ளி பிரம்பெடுத்து வாராடே. சேவந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டிருக்க சொல்லாம ஓடுங்களே கொல்ல தரும் மாயங்களே எல்லை விட்டு ஓடுங்களே. வரசேதி பம்ப சொல்லுது வேப்ப மரத்தடி பூச நடக்குது வேதவல்லி வரசேதி பம்ப சொல்லுது பூத காத்துல ஊரும் பிடிகளை ஓட சொல்லி அம்மாவிட்ட சூலம் வருது பூத காத்துல ஊரும் பிடிகளை ஓட சொல்லி அம்மாவிட்ட சூலம் வருது வேப்ப இலையிலே கத்தி போலவே அத்தா இருக்குதா தெரியலையா ஆடி காத்திலே ஏறி வருகிறா கொல்லாமாயமே ஓடலையா. அம்மா சேவந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டிருக்க சொல்லாம ஓடுங்களே கொல்ல தரும் மாயங்களே பாராம ஓடுங்களே. காலம் காலமா காக்கும் தெய்வமா மாரியம்மா வந்து விட்டால் தொல்லை இல்லையே. காலம் காலமா காக்கும் தெய்வமா மாரியம்மா வந்து விட்டால் தொல்லை இல்லையே. பாசம் அங்குசம் பார்வதியோ கைவசம் பாவங்களே உங்களுக்கு வேலை இல்லையே. பாசம் அங்குசம் பார்வதியோ கைவசம் பாவங்களே உங்களுக்கு வேலை இல்லையே. நெத்தி மணந்திட சுட்ட சாம்பலா சக்தி இருக்கிறா தெரியலையா. பட்ட குங்குமம் தீயாய் வருகுதே கொல்லாமாயமே போகலையா. அம்மா சேவந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டிருக்க சொல்லாம ஓடுங்களே கொல்ல தரும் மாயங்களே. கருமாறி வந்திருக்க கண்ணு சேவந்திருக்க காத்து கருப்புகளை காதரிக்க ஓடுங்களே. கொல்லூரு குங்குமோ கோபத்தை காட்டவே ஆத்தா சேவந்தபடி வாராளே வெள்ளி பிரம்பெடுத்து வாராளே. சமயபுரத்து கதவு திறக்க சிங்கம் ஒன்று பிடரி சிலிர்க்க கருவறை விட்டு தேவி அம்மா வாராளே. அக்னி ஜுவாலை கண்ணி மிதக்க உடுக்கை
சூலக்கரம் கொண்டு சூதவனம் நின்ற மாங்காட்டு காமாட்சியே, ஸ்ரீசக்கரம் மேல் நின்று ஜகமெல்லாம் ஆகின்ற கண் கண்ட காமாட்சியே. சூலக்கரம் கொண்டு சூதவனம் நின்ற மாங்காட்டு காமாட்சியே, ஸ்ரீசக்கரம் மேல் நின்று ஜகமெல்லாம் ஆகின்ற கண் கண்ட காமாட்சியே. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். ஈசனிற விழிமூடி போர் சாபம் நீ தாங்கி புவி வாழ வந்தாயே காமாட்சியே. தீ மீது நீ நின்று தீராத தவம் கொண்டு சிவனாரை மனம் செய்த காமாட்சியே. எல் பிச்சை கனி நின்று மணி பிச்சை நீ தந்து பூமஞ்சள் காக்கின்ற காமாட்சியே. ஓராறு வாரம் உனை வழிபட்டு வருவோரின் குறை தீர்க்கும் மாங்காட்டு காமாட்சியே. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். ஆதி பராசக்தி மருவத்தூர் அம்மாவே ஓம் சக்தி காமாட்சியே. மாரி மகராசி மண்ணாலும் திரிசூலி பங்காரு காமாட்சியே. ஆதி பராசக்தி மருவத்தூர் அம்மாவே ஓம் சக்தி காமாட்சியே. மாரி மகராசி மண்ணாலும் திரிசூலி பங்காரு காமாட்சியே. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். காற்று மழை சீற்றத்திலே வேப்பமரம் முற்றிருந்து சுயமாக எழுந்தாயே ஓம் சக்தியே. பங்காரு தோற்றத்திலே மங்காத வாக்குரைக்க மறுவூரில் அமர்ந்தாயே ஓம் சக்தியே.
Bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
வடிவாம்பிகா ஈஸ்வந்த தியாகேசன் உடனாக உரைகின்ற ஆத்தாளே வடிவாம்பிகா ஆழி முழக்கமிட்டு ஆர்ப்பரிக்கும் ஒற்றியூர் வாழ்வரசி வடிவாம்பிகா ஈஸ்வரந்த தியாகேசன் உடனாக உரைகின்ற ஆத்தாளே வடிவாம்பிகா
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்
வள்ளலார்க்கு காட்சி தந்து அண்ணியாக தோற்றம் கொண்டு அன்னமிட்டு பார்த்தவளே வடிவுடையம்மா ஊடல் கொண்ட முந்தன் முன்னே ஆடல் செய்ய ஈசனிக்கு சாந்தம் கொண்டு நின்றவளே வடிவுடையம்மா ஆண்டு காண்டு ஈசனிடம் வரவு செலவு கணக்குகளை தப்பிடாம கேட்பவளே வடிவுடையம்மா பேய்கரும்பு இனித்ததென்று பட்டினத்தார் பாடி வைத்த பராசக்தி அம்பிகையே வடிவுடையம்மா
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்
கோட்டை கூடி இருந்து கொத்தளங்கள் ஆண்டவளே சென்னை நகர் காளிகாம்பா கமடேசர் உடனமர்ந்த சின்னம்மன் என போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா கோட்டை கூடி கமடேசர் உடனமர்ந்த சின்னம்மன் என போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்
தேவலோக கன்னியரும் நாகலோக கன்னியரும் வழிபட்டு பணிந்திட்ட காளிகாம்பா ஆதித்ய பிரகாச அழகோடு உருகாட்டும் பாசாங்கு சத்தாளே காளிகாம்பா கலைமகளை திருமகளை இருவிழியாய் கொண்டவளை உதை போற்றி பணிகின்றோம் காளிகாம்பா சத்ரபதி சிவாஜி சுப்பிரமணிய பாரதிக குழந்திட்ட தூயவளே காளிகாம்பா
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் 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 கைலாசத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி அவதாரங்கள் அவதரித்திட அருணையில் மகமாரி குலதெய்வமாய் மலர்ந்திருக்கும் நான் பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி சமயபுரத்து நிலை கொண்டு ஜகமெல்லாம் ஆண்டருளும் சமயபுரத்து மகாமாரி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை காசி ராமேச்சுரம் பாண்டி மலையாளத்து 108 சக்தி பீடங்களில் மகாசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் பராசக்தியாய் மலர்ந்தருளி காஞ்சியில் காமாட்சி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை மதுரையில் மீனாட்சி காசியில் விசாலாட்சி கைலாசத்து ஞானாட்சி சமயபுரத்து இந்திராட்சி போற்றியூர் வடிவுடையாள் கோட்டை காளிகா ஆனைக்கா அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி அன்னை புன்னை நல்லூர் மகமாயி தஞ்சாவூர் பெரியநாயகி திருச்சானூர் பத்மாவதி திகம்பரி தக்ஷிணேசத்து தக்ஷிணாகாளி நீக்கமர நிறைந்து பூதங்கள் 5ஆகி தத்துவங்கள் 36ஆய் பரமசிவன் அங்கம் ஆளும் அங்காளி உங்காளி பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனீரங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் மலர்ந்து உலகுக்கெல்லாம் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்லதும் தந்து நல்வாக்குஞ் சொல்லி மங்களம் செய்திட்ட மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களம் செய்திட்டு மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களமே ஆக்கிட கண்மலர்ந்தேன் ஆயிரங்கண்ணுடையாள் இந்திராட்சி ஆனந்த திருமுகம் மலர்ந்தேன் அம்பிகை இங்கெழுந்தருளி அத்துணை பேருக்கும் அத்துணை நலமும் ஆனந்தமும் தந்தேன் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தோடு நாமே நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி பச்சை பட்டினி விரதம் இருந்து பக்தர்கள் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் தந்து தோஷமெல்லாம் நீக்கி சந்தோஷம் ஒன்றே தந்து நந்தாத ஆனந்தத்து நிலைத்திருக்கச் செய்து உங்கள் நெஞ்சலாம் நிறைந்து உயிரெல்லாம் உயிர்ப்பித்து வாழ்வெல்லாம் வளமாக்கி அஷ்டலக்ஷ்மியும் ஐஸ்வர்யங்கள் 16 பேறுகள் பெருமையெல்லாம் ஆயகலைகள் 64 எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளித்திடவே வந்தேன். சீனத்து கொரோனா ஒழியட்டும். என் மக்களெல்லாம் உடல் நலமும் மனநலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அடையட்டும். பிரசவம் செய்ய வேண்டிய கோமகன்கள் சிலர் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனாவை உபயோகப்படுத்தி அவம் செய்கின்றார். அந்த அவமெல்லாம் ஒழியட்டும், என் பக்தர்க்கும் மக்கட்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் நிகழட்டும். மங்களமாய் வெற்றியாய் பச்சை பட்டினி விரதமிருந்து பரமசிவன் பத்தினி நான் நல்லதைச் செய்திட நன்மையைத் தந்திட நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன்.
அம்மன் என போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா. சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு கைலாசத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி மகேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி எல்லோருக்கும் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்வாக்கும் தந்திடவே சத்திய சங்கல்பங்கொண்டேன். மம சங்கல்பம் சிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. மம சங்கல்பம் பரமசிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. மம சங்கல்பம் பரமசிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஆம் கம் 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 ஏம் ஜம் 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 ஏம் ஓம் 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 இலவச் சித்திரை முதல் நாளில் மீண்டும் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரந்தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டு உங்கள் வினாக்களுக்கு விடையளித்து அறங்களுக்கு சத்திய வாக்களித்து அர்த்தனைக்கெல்லாம் வரமளித்து காமாதேனு கற்பவிருட்சமாய் கேட்கும் வரமெலாந்தந்து எழாத நிலையுந்தந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்து மீண்டும் மலருகின்றேன். மக்காள் ஆனந்தமாயிருங்கள், ஆனந்த வாழ்வில் இருங்கள். பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி நான் வெளிப்பட்டு நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு மகாமாயி லட்சம் மொழியும் பேசுவேன், நீங்கள் இருந்த விடத்திருந்தே என் கைத்தாங்கும் வேப்பிலையின் மனத்தை வர வைப்பேன். உங்கள் உள்நாக்கில் வேப்பிலையின் ருசியை அளிப்பேன். எல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன், உள்ளங்கையில் திருநீறு கொடுப்பேன், உச்சந்தலையில் குங்குமம் அளிப்பேன், மங்களத்துவம் கொடுப்பேன், தீர்க்க சுமங்கலியாய் வைத்திருப்பேன். புற்றுமண்ணை கொட்டி புற்று நோயெல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன். மந்திர ஒலியாலே உங்கள் உயிருக்கெல்லாம் மங்களந்தருவேன். ஊரெல்லாம் கோயில் கொண்டு உங்கள் உள்ளமெல்லாம் நிலை கொண்டு உங்கள் வீடெல்லாம் ஆலயங்கண்டு உங்கள் உயிரெல்லாம் உயிர்த்திருக்க எல்லா நலமும் செய்வேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம்
ஈசனுடன் நாட செய்த தோல்வி கண்ட காரணத்தால் எல்லை தாண்டி சென்றவளே தில்லையம்மா. குங்குமத்தில் கோட்டை கட்டி வெள்ளை நிற பட்டுடுத்தி உள்ளங்களை ஆள்பவளே தில்லையம்மா. காளிதாசன் பாட வைத்து காளினி கேட்டிருந்து லீலை பல செய்தவளே தில்லையம்மா. நல்லெண்ணம் கொண்டவளே நல்லெண்ணெய் அபிஷேகம் நலமோடு காண்கின்ற தில்லையம்மா.
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
அங்கார சக்திகளே அகோர ரூபினியே ஐயாவாடி பிரத்யங்கரா. ஓங்கார சக்திகளே உலகாளும் நாயகியே ஆத்தாளே பிரத்யங்கரா. அங்கார சக்திகளே அகோர ரூபினியே ஐயாவாடி பிரத்யங்கரா. ஓங்கார சக்திகளே உலகாளும் நாயகியே ஆத்தாளே பிரத்யங்கரா.
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
ராவணனின் புத்திரனாம் இந்திரஜித்து முனைப்பணிந்து அருள் பெற்ற தலவாழும் பிரத்யங்கரா. பாண்டவர்கள் முனைப்பணிந்து காண்டீபம் கால் வைத்து பூஜித்த புகழேற்கும் பிரத்யங்கரா. மாயா வினோத சாஸ்திரத்தில் வலுப்பெற்ற மகத்தான மகமாயி பிரத்யங்கரா. ஆயிரமாய் முகம் கொண்டு ஈராயிரம் கரம் கொண்டு நரசிம்ம யுத்தம் கண்ட பிரத்யங்கரா.
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
கண்ணங்கரு கருத்த பச்சை நிற மேனிகளே அனகாவூர் பச்சையம்மா. முக்கண்ணன் கண்மூடி அக்கணமே
சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்
ஆதிரையின் தனமோறும் அமுதென்னும் பாலுண்டு அருளோடு மங்கையர்க்கு காவல் தரும் குங்குமம் தான் மங்கையர்க்கு காவல் மகமாயி சமயபுரத்தாயே உன் மகள் எனக்கு எல்லாமும் நீயே. கண் கொடுக்கும் கண்ணபுர தேவி அருவான இமயமலை செல்வி கண் கொடுக்கும் கண்ணபுர தேவி அருவான இமயமலை செல்வி மூவிலை வேல் கை கொண்ட காளி பகை முடிக்க வந்த எங்கள் முத்துமாரி மகமாயி சமயபுரத்தாயே உன் மகள் எனக்கு எல்லாமும் நீயே. வேப்பமரம் நிழல் கொடுக்கும் வீடு அது வினை தீர்த்த நீ அமைத்த கூடு. வேப்பமரம் நிழல் கொடுக்கும் வீடு அது வினை தீர்த்த நீ அமைத்த கூடு. திருநீரே அம்மா உன் மருந்து அதை அணிந்தாலே நோய் ஓடும் பறந்து. பெற்றவளே நீ அறிவாய் என்னை உன் பேரருளால் வளர்ந்த இந்த பெண்ணை. பெற்றவளே நீ அறிவாய் என்னை உன் பேரருளால் வளர்ந்த இந்த பெண்ணை. கற்றகலை சிறு துளியே எனக்கு அதை கடலாக்கி வைத்த புகழ் உனக்கு மகமாயி சமயபுரத்தாயே உன் மகள் எனக்கு எல்லாமும் நீயே. கொள்ளிடத்தின் கரை மேலே உன் கோவில் தரும் குங்குமம் தான் மங்கையர்க்கு காவல் தரும் குங்குமம் தான் மங்கையர்க்கு காவல் மகமாயி சமயபுரத்தாயே உன் மகள் எனக்கு
பாசமுள்ள மாறி பாளையத்துக்காரி பாராளும் தேவி பவானி தாயே வேப்பஞ்சேலக்காரி வேதாந்த மாறி வீராப்புக்காரி
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you
Shivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshయం Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Pramanas. These are the pramanas, evidences from different dimensions that Bhagavan has beautifully given us. Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. The Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them are authority of Hinduism who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva and which is authentic, time-tested and foolproof. Atma Pramana, evidence from Bhagavan's life. Account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of each power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela to show us in human how we can have a breakthrough as superconscious being. Shakshi Pramana, experience of millions of devotees, disciples, followers all around the world who are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagavan himself. Pratyaksha Pramana, Pratyaksha is scientific, Pramana evidences. The scientific study measuring in the effect of being in the enlightened state. Manifesting powers, all these powers show us very clearly we go into the thoughtless space or very low thoughts that we can reflect the superconscious energy into us. All the energies that the intelligence in each of them that exist express as powers. The energy and the intelligence in us. How do we access them? We access them but through the cognitive shift. And let's see the Shastra Pramana, which gives us the powerful cognition for us to understand the higher reality. The Shastra Pramana, this is from Shiva Sutra. Shastra Pramanas are from the Veda Agamas. Shakti Sandane Sariro Patihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says in the Sutra, Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19, he says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. That's the first instruction. Then he says, uniting in oneness with the supreme powers, being in the Shakti Pada. Third, he says, embodiment of that which is cognized, what you cognize. And fourth, that is willed by you will manifest at once as length, breadth, depth, time and space. He gives 4 instructions in this beautiful sutra. Each Shiva Sutra, Bhagavan says, is a religion by itself. So much of content is given by Shiva himself. Bhagavan has commented on Bhagavad Gita, on so many, the Patanjali Yoga Sutra and Brahma Sutra, so many of them, but only complete works he has done end to end is Shiva Sutra, because he says every word is a manifestation of a reality. Bhagavan beautifully says how there are 9 liquids in our body. Each of the liquid, when you go beyond that, we manifest as powers. He says how the nose, the liquid in the nose, the smell, if we master that, simply we will be able to smell anywhere and we can understand the smell. Same way, the liquid in the eyes, when we master that, he says simply we can control the whole ocean in the world. And when we master the saliva, what is mastering the saliva? When you do not get disturbed or any change happens from the outer world, rather you can secrete the same space just by your inner space. That is mastering one of the powers. So here he says when you master the saliva, you can be without food and even water. So when you master the hormones, simply he says you have the creative energy to awaken the creativity, life in anything, any object, even in stone, he says. That is what he calls it, prana pradishta. All these great signs, when you master all the 9 liquids in your body, you are in jiva samadhi, he says. All these great truth is revealed by Bhagavan and making each one of us manifest that truth. That is the whole beauty. He made us all manifest levitation, materialization, each of the powers that he manifests through all of us to show the possibility that all of us are superconscious beings. All we need to do is align ourselves, integrate ourselves, and simple integrity and simple obedience, we will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Living for the higher cognitions, higher reality, we can solve the smaller problems also. When you have, Bhagavan says, when you have a bigger problem, survival problem, all the basic problem in your life just withers away. And simply the whole thing manifests as reality. Now let's go to Apta Pramana. Aptas are the rishis, munis, ganas, nayanamas, alvars, siddhas who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Here, this is from Mahabharata, Book 1, Adi Parva, Section 2, page 20. Here he says how the Kauravas wanted to kill the Pandavas knowing that they are in a particular place. But Vidura, he is one of the person who recognized Krishna. He came to know this through his breath dimension power, and simply he called the Pandavas and told them, and they dug the tunnel and they disappeared. Kaurava thought they are all dead and they started celebrating, but actually none of them got hurt. All these were possible those days because of the powers they experienced as reality. Here, Bhagavan speaks on Atma Pramana. Bhagavan himself narrates.
That integrates you, I tell you, that integrates you. that makes strong people to gather around you. Understand, even to live in this campus, you need to be strong. 10,000 times stronger than any society, any person in society. Really, I'm telling you. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. Shine Punye Madhyalokam Vishanti. When Punya is lost from Swarga, you come back to Buloka. When will persistence is lost, you leave Kailasa and go back to Buloka. I tell you. Ability to hold these higher visualizations. Ability to intensely feel this truth. Ability to intensely integrate your being. See, ability of your brain's ability to hold certain visualization and hold certain truths, understand and digest all this are basic tools for liberation and enlightenment and manifesting powers. I am not talking about alcohol, drugs, non-veg, all this from the angle of morality. I am talking about all this from the angle of human beings are losing their tools for living life. It is actually a big conspiracy against the humanity. And even the people who sell, they don't know why they are selling. It is not that all the money they gather with that they are happy. No, it is a large blind spot. If the blind spot is in one brain, it is called ignorance. If it is in the brains of a group of people, it is called collective stupidity. If it is in the brains of a society, it's called Maya. It is not that people who sell you alcohol and destroy your health and your brain's ability to live entrance to get sanctified and be allowed inside the house. And we'll all be standing in the queue because all these girls have to pass and go back. Then one by one, everyone has to drop their clothes. One grandmother will be standing with a pot full of water. She will pour on everyone, and then we have to run inside and wear our clothes on. Even these clothes which we dropped, she will not touch by hand. She will pour water on it and use a stick and lift it. Now when I look, especially when I drive the streets of Tiruvannamalai, I can see cultural genocide. When people stand in line openly in Tasmak shops, when people smoke openly in Tiruvannamalai, see, I'm not talking about Tiruvannamalai alone. You need to understand. Tiruvannamalai is the place I can compare the stark memories. Because of that, I'm talking about Tiruvannamalai. I know the before and after. (1980s) and this 2018s. I can see the stark difference. That is why I'm talking about Tiruvannamalai. Of course, I'm sure all the cities, the same thing is happening everywhere. I'm not concerned about this alcohol and non-veg and all this from any moral sense, understand? I'm concerned about all this because they reduce the frequency of your consciousness. That is where the whole problem is. The ability to grasp life, ability to involve life in life. I tell you. Yesterday I was describing the what I call organic healthy brain. If it can understand a verbalization and hold that visualization. I call that as organic healthy brain. If you don't have organic healthy brain, not only you can't become enlightened, you can't be even ordinary grihastha, understand? It's not that your grihastha means just die in gutter, no. You're a human being, you have life. One of the important things you need to understand, do not push all my teachings on, dump on sannyasis and say, oh, we are grihasthas, we don't need all that. Come on, I'm talking to consciousness. Many times we tend to do that. A healthy brain, healthy organic brain is required to uphold anything and make it successful in your life. Understand? Life is too complicated. Too much of complexities. Yesterday I made a statement. Society will hate you, rate you, judge you, beat you. It will do everything. Beyond that, what makes you stand, that is what you are.
Beautifully, Bhagavan described about the Atma Pramana, Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciple devotees all around the world. How she experienced the GPS, drawing the map from one point A to point
question
B.
because our group belongs 5 people. So one of my other question was the Route 66 in the USA. So as soon as I say the Route 66, the pencil start drawing on our paper exactly the route, the street going starting from one point, then on going up, and again more and more. So then she told me I see many points on the map. I say yes, perfect. Can you tell me please which one is the first from where is starting and the city starting and the end one? And she starts say L O S A, so Los Angeles, and after C H I Chicago. So beautiful, beautiful.
So beautiful that the kid was able to draw in the courtyard in front of Bhagwan. The beautiful experience of the drawing from one point to another. Now let's go to the instruction. Guidelines. We are going to draw a map today. The breadth dimension. Whatever you see through your third eye from point A to point B is going to be drawn. The point A and point B, you should not know anything. If you have partners, that's great. If you have a group, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you are, you can make partners. Or you have somebody sitting next to you, that's wonderful. Or you're going to Google and find out, that's also perfect. If you have Jnananjan in your locket, you take it and apply in your third eye and your temple. And if you have a camera, please keep it ready. And you can download the timestamp so that you get a beautiful shot of what you are going to draw. Now, 2 points that you completely have no idea. Take it from India, take it from Australia, somewhere you have never been there, and take 2 points that you don't know and simply start drawing point A to point B. If you know the name of the points or you know the address, the kids usually tell even the door address of the street where they are. Like we will used to say, can you draw from my home to my school? Where the home is, where the school is, nobody knows. And the Balasins will draw exactly, go to the map and get the whole thing, everything in through their third eye. Nothing else, just through that third eye they used to draw the whole map and give even the address of the home and address of the school. So up to the extent whatever is seen for you, you can draw from point A to point B. The GPS itself you're going to draw today. So only through your third eye. Do not take clues or hints from anybody, and simply whatever appears, draw it and see how beautifully it's happening, manifesting as your reality. Everything is mapped in your brain. If we just surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet, we start understanding the higher reality. All we need to do is trust that Bhagwan will show us the right words, right path, everything, and simply draw it. And then at the end of the cycle, there'll be 2 cycles. We will verify at the end of the cycle, whatever you have drawn is exactly what GPS has given. If you just feel the Kundalini energy, if you just get the starting point correct, whatever you have started manifesting. Power manifestation is how we exist. Why Bhagwan says if you are mastering all the liquids in your body, you can master the whole world. That is because how we know ourselves and how we are command over ourselves, that's how we reflect into the outer world also. Same way Bhagwan beautifully gives us, if you surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet and chant the Mahavakya, simply we'll be able to manifest any powers of Paramashiva. Parashakti simply manifests through all of us. Now let's go to the instruction. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Parashakti, just now we had a beautiful darshan. We had a Kalabhairava darshan. We are going to have the Dakshina Murti darshan. Dakshina Murti, simply he did the mudra, Chim mudra, and everybody got enlightened. The story goes like once the finger which is pointing to others surrenders, the identity surrenders to the Atma, the consciousness space, simply you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Your whole space just shifts when you surrender and stop those identities and start living as you are the Parashakti sitting there. You are the Parashakti manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. It is your reality you're manifesting. And simply you will see Bhagwan manifest through you as the highest reality. All you need to do is align to Bhagwan. So remember Parashakti in your third eye, absolute unclutching from any thought, word or action, anything that you're doing, anything for few minutes. Tell your mind very clearly, something beyond mind exists, that is consciousness. Let's experience that. That is the space of oneness with Paramashiva. All of us who are in the courtyard have been initiated by Bhagwan to manifest the powers. He says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard manifesting power session, I am there personally to manifest through them. So whoever is sitting here, do not have any doubt, surrender to Paramashiva, just do the Tyaga, that I am Parashakti, that's all is the Tyaga. And simply hold the oneness space, her smile, her enjoying the songs, her blessing, removing the karma, all that Parashakti just now showered on you. Just be in the same space. Don't let any of other thoughts touch you. Hold that space for a few minutes and see the manifestation simply happen through you, understanding you are Parashakti. Such a auspiciousness just floods on you when you understand that you are Paramashiva, you are manifesting as Parashakti. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Whenever we chant the Mahavakya, Ravana even lifted the Vimana just by chanting. Chanting is more powerful than any other force that we have. It raises the consciousness from the matter to more conscious subtle space, the quantum space. Now we'll be entangling with Bhagwan in the oneness capsule. All these oneness capsule, when Bhagwan is in the deepest samadhi, and when you entangle, you also feel the same space in your brain getting reflected as consciousness. So more and more, all the bacteria, the trillion bacteria from our mouth to anus, there are 1 trillion bacteria. Instead of that running our life, we'll have only the quantum space, Bhagwan running our life, the very core of us. Only scientifically they say 46% of us is human. Rest are the parasites and bacteria. Now you can read so many articles how the bacteria runs our life. The gut bacteria runs our life. That's why Bhagwan gives all these detox, Pachapatni Vridam, as a detox to get rid of the bacteria and live in the higher space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now, simply by chanting the Mahavakya, remembering Paramashiva in your third eye, and start holding only the cognition, verbalization, visualization as Paramashiva. Unclutch from everything else. Other than that, I am not going to entertain anything for a few minutes. How you will be with when you are with the president or prime minister of the country? Will you think of your home or any other problem? Just like that, you are with Paramashiva. The very core of yourself is him. Just be there. How you will sit next to the mother, and if your mother is Parashakti, how you will enjoy her. Be only in that bhava. Simply you will manifest all the powers. Whatever she downloads in you, draw it in the paper, and at end of this cycle, we will verify the GPS from the Google Maps. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced now, please open your eyes and check, and authentically check with the Google Maps or your partner, where they have given and from what point to what point, and whether the directions are correct. Take a couple of minutes, check and verify authentically. All power manifestation has to happen from only the cosmic intelligence, not from our intellect. We know how to tweet everything, but let it be pouring from Paramashiva. Let's only hold Paramashiva responsible. That is what Balasan says so beautifully. If he is manifesting, he is manifesting. If he is not manifesting, he is not manifesting. It's Paramashiva who's manifesting in through all of us. So surrender everything. Hold only that space that you experience as Parashakti. That is more valuable than anything. We are asking you to manifest this so that you experience, understand and cognize that you are Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. The static matter, the dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Of course, it's one and the same in the quantum space. But as a gross matter, we do not recognize that. And how do we experience that? Only by again and again surrendering to Bhagwan's lotus feet and experiencing that again and again through the oneness space. Oneness is like a bridge which takes you to the higher reality. When you experience the oneness and chant the Mahavakya, you're raised into the quantum space and entangled with Bhagwan and manifest as powers. How does it happen? Nobody knows. And how it can happen every time, the more and more you manifest, you will start having command over yourself, manifesting that space of Paramashiva. That's what Balasans are demonstrating every single day. Either by sharing or by demonstrating, we get grounded to manifest more and more appropriately. So now let's surrender all this to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Start a fresh cycle. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Parashakti in your third eye. We'll have one more cycle, one is short cycle. So don't move. Just be in the oneness space and experience Paramashiva. Whatever point A to point B. You can put it from Russia to Hawaii or Hawaii to Geneva. Whatever the names, randomly take names and start drawing. Let Paramashiva show you the path. Simply he will download through you as Parashakti. Everything is one and the same, the action, the observer and the observant, because everything in quantum, an electron and proton, there is nothing except manifestation, the frequency. What we see is a gross matter. A person who sees the gold does not see the ornament. A person who sees the wood does not see the furniture. The person who sees the screen does not see the movie. So all we need to understand is all of us can experience that when we see the bigger reality. The simple will just merge into that and experience as oneness. So entangle with Bhagwan, chant the Mahavakya, hold the Shakti Pada and unclutch from any other visualization and verbalization for few more seconds, few more minutes I should say. Then we can finish the power manifestation and go back to our mind thinking. So for a few minutes, drop everything that you're doing. Just be in the space of oneness and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Whatever she shows, just keep drawing and simply you'll see you are perfectly right. Take 2 points and start. If you have a partner, excellent. If you don't have, you can go use the Google map and verify your result. So let's start the second cycle. Chant the Mahavakya loudly from your navel center.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivam, Paramashivam, Paramashivam.
Let Paramashivam overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivam, Paramashivam.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful, each of us experiencing the higher reality. Again and again, we are in the oneness with Paramashiva and manifesting all that reality Beautiful. Please go ahead and verify whatever you have drawn through Google Maps. Let's take 2 minutes to just verify the point 1, point 2, whatever you have drawn. Please verify with the GPS, with the Google Map, and make sure it's correct. If you have a partner, excellent, you can ask the partner and verify. Once you verified, let's share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. If you've taken picture or you have a video or you have a powerful cognition to share, please go ahead and share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Each of the basic thing that Bhagavan is showering on us, making us get out of all our patterns and give us the superconscious breakthrough through Diksha, Darshan, initiation, and all that he is just showering on us. And finally, sitting in the courtyard and manifesting through all of us. So surprising, so many of us for the first time manifesting all these powers. Every single day making us manifest so many powers, creating such a auspiciousness of health, wealth, and happiness around us. So thank Bhagwan for greatest showering that he is doing for all of us. Just like that, for no reason, just to be in the celebration with Paramashivam. So please share it in your social media. Why should I share? Because another 8 billion are sitting there not knowing all these great truths and not knowing to experience the higher reality. Sharing with others more and more, we get grounded into power manifestation. It is as good as you doing demonstration of the powers. So more and more sharing that I am manifesting, I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti will make you the reality. What you speak, your words are nothing but you. What you believe is what you are. Bhagwan beautifully says a small story, just a quick story. He says that there was a man who was only looking at the opposite house where there were so many girls going in and coming out, which was not appropriate. And the sadhu kept on looking at the whole thing and saying, what are they doing? What are they doing? And these girls, when they went inside, they were always saying, oh, there is a beautiful sadhu who was inside and always praying. I wish I was that. So when they went to Yama, Yama took the girls to the planet, he took to the Swargaloka, the heaven, and the sadhu for the Narakaloka, the hell. That is because what your intention is, Yama says so beautiful, what your intention, you will be placed like that. Even though here, physical body, whatever you're doing, it only physically people will appreciate. But what you're holding in consciousness, your context towards everything in life, you become that. And that the words that you speak are nothing but a reflection of your consciousness, that who you are. So keep on telling everybody they are Paramashiva, you become Paramashiva. That's what Bhagavan says. That is why sharing is so important, causing and contributing to others' life. We become that great, beautiful species. So with that, thanking and surrendering all this to Bhagavan's lotus feet, again and again, thanking Bhagavan and asking in a humble way, Bhagavan, make all this as my reality. I want to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, experience the Kailasa in me. So hold that and drop a coin. You can see a $sign at the end of the chat, YouTube chat, and you can click on that and just drop 1 unit. Each time you come for the sessions, drop 1 unit so that it becomes your reality. Whenever we vote for something, that becomes our reality. That's why when we keep buying some product, we brand that and everybody buys that, that becomes the brand. Same way, when we vote for I am Paramashiva, I am holding Kailasa in my inner space, that expands in me whenever I vote with $1. Bhagavan has given simple tools for us to manifest huge powers. So use that smartly and manifest your reality. Thank you. See you again in the next power manifestation session. Nithyanandam, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om. Next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas with the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of Satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashivam to have superconscious breakthrough. Power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. Secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas with the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become Kailasians. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of Satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashivam to have superconscious breakthrough. Power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas with the tradition. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of Satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashivam to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch.